right. I think that's it. We are live. Let's start the timer. If you're on the replay crew, by all means, feel free to skip ahead 10 minutes because this first 10 minutes is just a chance for people to realize the show has even begun. I'm just in my warm-up phase. Might be entertaining to stick around, might not be. The only way you can find out is by sticking around. But if you're on the replay crew, you don't have time for that kind of bullshit, by all means, skip ahead, This is a weird stream tonight. I don't expect this is going to be published long term on my page. But I'm at the point in my creation career where not everything has to last forever. And if I want to do something fun for the night, I can do something fun for the night. And tonight, that's what I'm doing. I'm here to have fun tonight, here to Wang Chung tonight. So everyone have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Everybody has fun tonight. We're still full 9. Well, not a full 9 because it's less than 9, but well over 8 minutes to go until the actual show. Just to give you a little background, I did a 5-hour show on Afro Man earlier today. Had a rest to have a little bit of a bath and get back in sorts. I was feeling a little out of sorts, but I'm back in sorts. Went and enjoyed a hockey game. Our home team lost, but I had a good time. And I said, fuck it. I'm going to come. I'm going to broadcast tonight. It's not going to be a show for the ages, or maybe it will be. And if it turns out like some kind of kintsugi gold, it'll stay live. But if it's not gold, then it won't stay live. And anyone who's a part of this tonight, you'll be part of something special that not everyone gets to see. So, welcome. You're part of a chosen few. Well, not chosen, you've chosen yourself, but thank you for being here. That's really what I mean to say. If you see behind me, here is the Big Bay at Lowell Prison. Thank you to Bedtime Lullabies. Bedtime Lullabies was one of my very first members of the channel after memberships opened. And she sent me this picture just to let me know what the Big Bay looks like. So just so you can see what the Big Bay looks like. That's going to be my main camera when I'm talking to the people. That said, I'm not ready to talk to the people. I'm still warming up. I'm not ready for this. If you notice, I've made a couple changes to my thumbnail artwork. I'm not, I can't get drunk. I don't get drunk, but nonetheless, there's alcohol here in the house. So that's the situation tonight. Maybe I should log into my own chat so I can see what people are saying. I do see that people are here. I've got a little chat widget on the next screen, one of these screens, so let's just check that they're working. People are talking. That's what this screen's going to look like. I do have a few things lined up. I'm not totally flying by the seat of my pants, but I have pants on and the seat's intact, so I'm not flying with it. I don't think my seat is airworthy, but in any case, where did that flying by the seat of your pants? I don't think pants seats are very airworthy. If you haven't been able to tell, I'm not at 100% faculties tonight. I kind of been burning the doobies at both ends, covering the Afro Man trial. And tonight I'm just here to have fun. So forgive me, set your expectations 80% or 80% lower. Somewhere between 80% and 80% lower than what you normally expect. And you'll be happy. If you expect more, you might be a little disappointed. It's taken me this long to even... Shh. That's an echo. You can't do that. Here we go. Alcohol is a shitty thing. It's alcohol. Hello, A to B. Across the nation, across the world, everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Yeah, set me bedside A to B. I'm not going to get too loud. I will turn on the siren. I think I've got my toys with me. It came from the hockey game. But I'll keep it in control. We're not trying to, get any noise complaints or anything like that. It's late. My mom's sleeping. She doesn't need to hear that kind of shit at this time of night. Oh, this gives the impression the show's started. The show is not started. The show is not started. It's not 4 minutes until the show starts. I think the body cams I've got set up, those are going to be fun. I don't think I've seen them on any of the channels that... oops, I just dropped my phone. I haven't seen these body cams before. Most of them are recent. I think Midwest Safety and Law and Crime Investigates are where I went for that. I will throw the links to any videos I show tonight. I see David Darish 620s there. That's 200 better than a 420. Thank you for coming to the show. Michael He Huang. Hi, Dan and friends. Finally feeling a little better since chemo 7 days ago. Well, Jesus, I'm glad you're with us, Michael. This is going to show my own ignorance, but as a kid, I remember in BC, the cancer patients would get chemotherapy weed, and I guess the idea was that the chemo weed would help increase your appetite. So if you were taking cancer medications, help you feel the need to eat and, therefore be a little healthier. So that was early stage. Like I'm guessing in the 90s they were allowing it. Anyway, I thought chemo was the way to go. So I named my dog Chemo. I named him Kemo, and the story was Kemosabe, not chemotherapy. But that was my little drug dog name. And in any case, I realized chemotherapy is much more serious than I originally thought when I was a 15-year-old dumb full of shit kid. But let's all wish Michael E. Huang well, because if he's in chemotherapy and feeling a little better, that is good news. Cancer's such a fucked up thing. My daughter had best friend out here in her 30s, died from cancer. Rest in peace, Sandy. And my mom got to stage 3 lymphoma about 10 years ago. Knock on wood, she's still with us. She is doing well. Managed to get into remission. So it's one of those things you just never know. But all the healing energy that I've got going your way, and I hope everyone else here in the chat feels the same. Yeah, it's just not something that you ever... So Michael Huang says it's the remainder of my life. To quote Sarah Boone, this is forever. And that's the same for my mom. It's not like she's beaten cancer. She beat the fact that a lot of people end up dying in the same timeline that she's still alive. But, it's always going to be part of her life, and, going in for checkups and stuff. But, sometimes good things happen to good people. And that's a great example. Here we are with less than a minute. If I'm a little bit sloppy tonight, give me some grace. I'm just here to have fun. I'm not here to put on a professional show. It's a little bit of just, seeing how comfortable I can get with... No, that was fine. Why am I questioning myself? How comfortable I can be just being myself. And I have had a few tonight, so inhibitions are slightly loosened. My frontal cortex is not 100% intact, but I'm generally a good person. So even if I get a little stupid, I'm probably just going to, be fun. But if I get stupid, let me know in the chat. Let me know, hey, Dan, shut her down for your own good. I'm a fan of yours and you're getting stupid. If it gets to that point, shut me down. But yeah, we've got some body cams. I also have an interrogation. If anybody's familiar with Jared Murray is an interrogation that stands out to me for the honesty. There is so much in the world of interrogation footage where it's the interrogatee I don't know, the guy that's in the hot seat is a liar. And if you're a fan of my channel, it's probably because you follow Sarah Boone, and she's the ultimate interrogation liar. She can't even keep her lies straight. She has to lie about her lies. But Jared Murray, he doesn't lie. He tells the truth, and he did some awful shit. It looks like the show's going to start. Let me just put down my joint and get ready for a little bit of a scene shift. We'll do that. We'll do that. And let's pretend like this is all organized and shit. Here we go. That's my shaker. That's my siren. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a late night? No agenda. Might delete later. He might delete later. Okay, I wasn't supposed to shrug. It's a no agenda, might delete later, shrug emoji version of the Friday night ramble. Well, it's past 1 a.m. in Ocala, Florida. So, oh, Jesus Christ. What did I knock over? Okay, it was empty. Okay. It's after 11. Oh, it's after 1 a.m. in Ocala, Florida. So let's get ready to ramble. I'm Dandy, you're all fine, and this is a Friday night, might delete later ramble. What the hell? Jesus shit, stuff falling all over the place. So a couple of show notes. This will go unlisted after the weekend. If you watched it, you can rewatch it. The link will work. But I put together no plan. I'm reading a script and I'm saying I put together no plan. I'm a liar. I put together a tiny plan, but not much of a plan. Nothing compared to the plan I normally put up. And only a little preparation. Oh, see, I could have just read it. Okay, let's just start again. So a couple of show notes. This will go unlisted after the weekend. If you watched, you can rewatch. But I put together no plan and only a little preparation. And I drank at the hockey game. And what the fuck did I write there? And I do not drink. I cannot get drunk. Nonetheless, I'm doing a show. Or some version of. That's a hanging participle. That was an intentional Sarahism there, not a drunkism. So this is limited time content. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. Almost anything. This is an AMAA. Not that I'm in AA. This is just an ask me almost anything. I reserve the right to say I'm not answering that. If we come up with some kintsugi gold tonight, this will stay public forever. So, who knows what happens. I'm broken, but this could be the gold that is my best moment. So, with that all said, let's just have a little chat with the chat. Make sure I've said what's what and how many are here. Make sure you switch to all messages. We're an intimate crew. There's no need to filter out anybody. I see there's way more messages as soon as I did that. I should add a chat widget to this page too so that you guys can see the chat. And that way you know if you're in the chat. Or maybe, I don't know if the chat widget pulls from top chat or all chat. That's a good question too. We'll add that, and add that. Nope, there's no widget. Okay, forget it. We'll just go back to this. Boom. Widgets on that channel. All right, let's see what people have to say. A to B says she'll stay awake as long as I can. That's what she said at the beginning. I'm rereading shit. Okay. Yes, Wang Chung tonight. Alcohol is a shitty thing. Speaking of shitty things, this is a shitty Canadian drink that you guys are probably going to think, what the fuck is he drinking? It's Clamato. So that's clam and tomato in a beverage form with alcohol. Let's see what the ingredients even say here. Fuck, I've never read the ingredients. I'm probably not going to be. I joke that it's like a V8, so it's like, some health drink, but the ingredients are water, tomato juice, vodka, sugars, glucose, fructose, molasses, sugar, monosodium glutamate, well, that makes everything taste better, vinegar, salt, citric acid, spices, natural flavor, onion powder, onion, anchovies, Fuck me. Anchovies. I didn't think anchovies were in this. Garlic, dried clam broth, garlic powder, Allura Red. I think Allura Red is actually bugs. They put it down as... I worked at Starbucks and there was some drink that had natural ingredients and one of them was natural red bugs. Yeah, fuck Starbucks. So dried clam broth, garlic powder, Allura Red, Sunset Yellow, FCF, Brilliant Blue. Why do you need all of those food colorings for something that comes in a fucking can? You can't even... Well, I guess it's to get the red look if you pour it out. And then in a separate thing under the ingredients, contains anchovy, clam, just in case you didn't read through. Like, I didn't think it would have fucking anchovies in it. It has fucking anchovies in it. Just to show it's not just a prop I will drink. And it's not too bad. It's spicy. It's so it says Clamato. It's really a Caesar, like that's the Canadian drink. Clamato is just the brand name of the mix. In any case, let's get back to the chat. If you guys are disgusted by the fact I'm drinking clam juice with vodka and anchovies, what is going on? Addie is me is here. A to B. Roberta Real, I haven't seen you for a while. I think if you notice that you're in green, you might have been one of the people who were gifted a Barry Adams membership when he dropped 50 memberships on my Friday night Ramble last week. So special thanks to Barry Adams for that. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Indeed, Dabs for Dummies. Indeed. Normally I'm a little... Oops, shit. I dropped it, but it's not burning, so it's not a problem. I do... There's the lighter. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, especially if you just bought 'em. You never know when they'll be taken away. Sarah doesn't lie. She can't lie. First off, she doesn't want to lie. A to B, thank you. Roberta, oh shit, I am behind in the chat. No, I'm not behind in the chat. I'm caught up in the chat. Look at me. Okay, we have. So, Roberta Real, doesn't tomato make it red? The tomato should. It shouldn't need Allura Red, but maybe it needs the extra red to make it happen. In any case, you don't care what I'm drinking. You just care if I'm having fun and being entertaining. Let's get to this first woman. So as you can see from the little headline here at the bottom, it says, drunk mom tries to bite cops after crashing into school bus. A lot to like here. A few things to know going in. No children on the school bus. Driver of the school bus unharmed. So, right off the bat, we can just have fun enjoying the fact that this crazy-ass drunk lady is somehow missed a school bus. What's the easiest thing to spot on the road? Like, easier to see than a Hummer, than those, the yellow Sony Walkman Hummers. I think those are pretty visible, but a full-ass school bus, pretty tough to miss. So let's watch this body cam from Law and Crime Investigates. I will try and include all of the links, or at least the playlist I'm taking the links from in the future. That's not how I press play. That's not how I do it. Oh, over here.
It's 5 p.m. in Boynton Beach, Florida, where police respond to a suspected impaired driver who just allegedly crashed into a school bus.
Hey, Dad. You okay?
Hey, how you doing?
Who are you? We have FT coming right now to get him checked, okay? What happened? Let me go on your side, okay? What happened?
I was crossing over and...
You're coming on this road? You were crossing this? You were gonna go in here?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
And
What color was your light?
green.
Okay.
Of course the light was green. Yeah, no, it was totally green. Good chance now weigh in on the audio balance. You probably heard me talking over it. Now I've paused it. I'm talking with it. As far as I can tell from looking at the audio levels, we're both tripping close to the red without getting there. So it should be loud on even shitty audio devices or not loud, but, you know, listenable if you have a shitty device. And if you have a good device, maybe I sound fantastic. Shit, where's the play button?
Officers identify the suspect, seen here, as 38-year-old Megan Champion, who police said was driving with an 11-year-old child in the car.
That was green. All right. Do you?
Megan Champion, getting us started here. This is the champion Megan. This isn't second place Megan. This is our hero. Get us started tonight, Megan.
Did you already give someone?
By the way, I got a ride home. My brother had 2 drinks at the game in the first period, did not have anything after that, and he was my safe ride home. So I get to come to you floating on air as I am.
Driver's license and stuff? Or no? Okay.
Ask me
Okay.
anything.
All right. Give me 1 second, okay?
Next, police get a chance to talk to a few witnesses. Let's see what they have to say.
So I was right behind her.
Okay.
Okay, so
This
we're
woman's
coming,
not
there's
having
a bunch
it.
of cars, everyone's going like really slow, and they're all like trying to get around her, and she's like keeps kind of swerving lanes, and then I was like, man, I literally at one point was like, is this a kid driving? Because this was like ridiculous. And then all of a sudden, like, I'm coming up, I live in here, so I'm trying to turn in here, but I'm waiting.
Which lane was she in?
Between this one and this one, because she was like,
She was switching lanes.
yeah, and then the cars kept trying to go around her, and then by the time we got here, I was the last one behind her, and I was like, well, I have to turn, so I'm just waiting for her to get out of the way. She comes into this lane like she's like, oh, like I don't need to go here, like she's gonna go straight. So I was like, oh, cool, maybe she's gonna go that way and go that way, whatever. But she came up this way, and then she just turned left, like a sharp left, and tried to like gun it, but he was already halfway through. She T-boned into half of him. He was already halfway through the intersection.
Luckily, investigators said the driver was the only occupant of the bus at the time of the crash and was uninjured in the incident.
Okay. So then I go up, I'm like, are you okay? I mean, she's definitely on something, whatever. That's not my business.
So she was going very, very, very slow.
Okay.
So I'm talking like school zoning type slow. So people are starting to pass her.
So immediately you can get the idea. She's not only wasted, but not like the overconfident wasted. Like, she's more like Leo DiCaprio in Wolf of Wall Street. Like, okay, I'm wasted, but if I just go slow enough, I can probably just get home and be safe. What do you mean the Lamborghini's busted up? I got home without crashing anything. Then they show the footage, and he's like bouncing off cars on both sides of the roads. Like, just because you're driving slow doesn't mean that you're driving safe. It's probably better than driving fast, but if you're drunk, you're drunk.
What lane was she in?
She was in the left.
That lane? Okay.
So then this lady turned right to get into
The bad thing, though, Megan Champion, she does have an 11-year-old in her car. So even though there was no children in the bus, you shouldn't be driving around drunk like she is with an 11-year-old in your own car. That's pretty fucked up. So we can really hate on her. Everything, we can pick apart anything that you don't like about her, because she made the wrong move. She's on our bad side. Fuck Megan Champion.
So she was good, and she was kind of
Billie
slow pacing
Jean,
her. It
yes.
didn't look like
Fridays are
she realized,
Dan
wait a
D
minute,
days.
I'm in the wrong lane, and she tried to turn. I don't think she ever saw the bus. She could not have seen that bus.
Espresso martinis are nice.
Meanwhile, another officer checks on the suspect.
All right, sit down. I'm gonna have the paramedics checking you, okay? All right. Do you remember what happened at all?
She's fucking out of it.
Yes.
So what happened?
I had an accident.
Yeah, how did that happen?
I had an accident. You fucking stupid cop. Like, I'm wasted and I know what happened. What the fuck is wrong with you? I had an accident. I don't hear any complaints about the audio, so I'm going to assume that it's good. I think I'm getting better at it. I'm using a compressor that has a bunch of settings that I don't understand, but YouTube has an AI function that I can just say, hey, I'm using this software with this filter. How do I set this so that I sound better than I sounded in my last video? And it gave me a bunch of settings, and I think I sound better than I did in the last video.
Huh?
I crossed over.
Okay, why did you cross over? Are you going?
Because I'm fucking drunk. She's like trying so hard to come up with the right answers here, and there's no right answer.
Somewhere around here?
Big thanks. Michael E. Huang has gifted memberships to Stuff Shufflin' Squirrel, Aaron Lives Here, Dagons, Cold Facts, and Chrissy. All of you have received a gift membership to Dan D True Crime, courtesy of Michael Huang. You may get mentioned in a member shout-out video. You do get access to the badges. If you're looking, it's a Drunky the Bear holding up a bottle of wine in each hand with a sash that says Drunky. Welcome to the only level. Thank you so much, Michael Huang.
Yes.
Which direction were
My
you?
boyfriend's house.
Okay, all right. Does he live in here?
Yes.
Okay. Are you injured?
No.
No, you're not hurt? You want to go to the hospital? All right, sit down, okay?
Sit tight seems like an expression that they teach cops. Like, I don't know if that's just from watching enough body cams, but there's just a few expressions that seem common. Doesn't matter what part of the United States I'm watching body cam footage from. All right, sit tight. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Not I agree with you, but I gotcha. I hear what you're saying. I got to move on. Gotcha. Sit tight.
How much? We're going to talk to the paramedics.
Another one to say
hello.
hello.
And we'll go from there. How you doing? Seems like she's impaired, but I just want to make sure you guys do her first.
So this starts to escalate.
But you gotta do what you gotta do. Seems impaired.
My daughter. She's with the paramedics. Right
Where's
over
my
here.
daughter?
They're getting her checked out.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
the daughter was in the car.
Was in the car, yeah.
Yeah.
So she basically was coming over here at a slow speed, and she made a sharp turn and keyboard, and then hit the side of the bus.
Is anybody in the bus?
Okay, we'll just take a quick pause to explain. Oh, hey, I found the chat. I'll put that over to the side here. So what happened, I guess it's just like a basic left turn. She's in the left-hand lane and then decided to go all the way right and then swing back around and just drove into the school bus that was going properly through the green light. So it's a really basic mistake driving, and I guess everything happened slow enough that everyone that's a witness that talked about it was just kind of blown away. Like, I saw it all happening. I didn't expect it, but that's what happened.
Okay, just the driver. That's good.
That's why we just want to get her cleared real quick. Did the daughter say anything?
I haven't over there yet.
Okay.
According to an arrest affidavit, the child was checked for injuries and later released to a family member.
She's fine. We're gonna have you step out for a minute. You're back to the floor here, okay?
So another one to say says that the firemen just walked through the debris. It appears so. I don't think they're preserving the evidence on this one. I guess it's one of those things where they can tell there's enough evidence in the way she's acting that they're not going to need every detail of where every piece of reflector was.
Okay. Ma'am, can you step out for a second? Because we gotta tow your car, okay? Because I'll help you. Go ahead. I'll hold this for you. Go ahead and I'll hold it for you.
Oh, here comes the tears.
Let's walk back this way, okay? Sit right here. You can sit right here. Okay. Nothing hurting you? No? No leg injuries? You didn't hit your head? I don't see any visible injuries, so I'm just making sure you're fine, okay?
So you can see the position of her car. That's the angle where she's making her bad left turn. And the bus pulled over after. Like, what the fuck? Crazy lady just turned into me.
Your daughter's getting checked up right now, okay? So she's in good hands, okay?
Okay.
That's like the high-pitched murmur of drunk Sarah outside. She's almost got the reverse Sarah outfit, eh? The pink top and white shorts.
Can we, let's walk over here around the car so we can, so people...
David D, 620 is calling it a night. Good night.
Huh? Can I guide you? Sure, okay.
Can you guide me towards where you want me to do the drunken test?
What you gotta do, if you don't stay by your car, that's fine, okay?
Maybe you should just go stand by your car.
Now, officers try to get to the bottom of what exactly happened here.
I think that's just in the infant, so... Alcohol? I can smell alcohol.
What's that?
Trying to figure it out. I can smell alcohol. Bing, bing, bing.
Ask your phone name there.
Megan,
so
what's
sorry.
your full name, please?
Megan. I'm so sorry.
So, Megan, this is what's going to happen. Right now, I'm already done conducting the traffic investigation.
The crash investigation.
The crash investigation.
She's lucky she wasn't squished, but for a bee's dick. What one of the witnesses was saying earlier, Billie Jean was the one who made that comment. But she turned right into the bus. Like, she was going slow. I guess the bus had just started through the light, so it wasn't like the bus was traveling, 60 through a green light. The light just turned green. Bus goes forward, she goes forward and drives into the bus.
Now I'm moving on to I have suspicion that you've been you're under the influence or something. So now I'm conducting a DUI investigation. Okay, I have to let you know.
I am 38.
Okay. What's your address?
I am 38. You look at the side eye, like that cop is not, cry for me, babe. I'm watching every bit. I'm looking for your nystagmus. When they do the eye test, of the 3 tests that they give drunk drivers, the nystagmus test, I think it's nystagmus. Anyway, when you're following the thing back and forth, there's something they can see that's involuntary. Your eyes actually kind of bounce as you're following the fingertip back and forth. So she, I think, is looking for that right now, the way that her eyes are stone. That's quite a look. That's if I was more lucid right now, I'd make a thumbnail out of this for this video, but I'll probably forget about it by the time it finishes.
38.
Not even blinking.
It's alright, take your time.
I'm 38.
So sorry.
Why are you sorry for?
Talk to me. What's going on?
I
Love this cop.
Did you take anything?
no.
What? Because I can tell, ma'am. We can tell that.
No.
And it's almost like she's trying to play to the male because he's at least talking to her, as opposed to her who's just like, I see exactly what's happening.
Oh, I haven't.
When was the last time you had a drink?
I haven't taken anything.
I can't drink.
I'm talking about alcohol.
No, I haven't taken anything.
You still didn't answer my question.
No, I am answering your question. I haven't taken anything.
Okay. Megan, I asked you. You haven't been able to tell me what your address is.
My address,
Not yet. Are you injured anywhere? Are you able to answer that? Are you
no,
injured anywhere?
I'm not
You're not?
injured
Okay.
anywhere. And I am so sorry. I am trying.
I just want to know, Megan, if you were taking anything, if you were drinking anything.
No,
When was the last time you had a drink?
Like 4 days ago.
4 days ago?
Quick poll. How many people believe the last drink she had was 4 days ago? Just leave a quick bullshit or believable in the comments. Expecting to see a lot of poop emojis.
Yes,
Where were you
I
coming from?
have not. I was picking up my kid, and I have not taken anything, and I am so sorry.
The reason we're asking you these questions, ma'am, because
I understand.
you've given us all the indicating that you are under the influence of a substance. Okay? Not only you're acting very.
She's very reverse Sarah, eh? Long hair instead of short, pink top instead of shorts, but drunk as fuck. And kind of brings up the point, too, that I always thought was weird, that how did Sarah not get into an accident driving that car back and forth to Muldoon's across the highway and cattywampus to the Publix?
You're driving pattern when it was.
That almost looks like a white Kia Sorento now that I look at it. It's probably not one because I don't know enough about cars, but, you know, that's about the size of one. It's the type of accident I'd expect Sarah to be in.
According to two people that saw you driving and you crashed into the bus. Not only that, I'm just observing you right now. You are extremely drunk. You look like you're about to fall asleep.
I
You're slow
understand.
to react. Your
I understand.
I understand.
Slow in your words, okay? That's why I'm asking you all these questions. So, if you
I understand. I just don't understand what you want me to say to you so that I can drive away from here. Can't drive away from here. Your car's fucked, ma'am. I understand.
I don't know if it was, I don't know if
No.
it's alcohol.
I don't.
You don't drink at all?
No.
You never drink at all?
No.
No.
Really?
Yes.
I thought you said you drank something 4 days ago.
That was
4 days
late.
ago. You don't drink at all? No. Well, 4 days ago. Well, yeah, that was a different me. My life has changed. 4 days ago. No, that was the old me. This is the new me. I don't drink.
No. But
So
I am telling you,
so what did you have to drink?
this was a
California
weeks ago.
Dreamer.
Okay, what was?
I want to shout out California Dreamer. That's one of the people that joined one of my very first, I think I was doing an overnight live where I was even like second guessing whether I should be doing YouTube at all. So I just did a rambly 8-hour long talking about bullshit forever. And I think that California Dreamer was in on that stream. And thank you for sticking with me.
I am telling you, I don't drink currently.
I don't
And
drink
I-
currently. That was one of the reasons I put this in the playlist. That's one of the best things to ever say. Like, it's almost like a Mitch Hedberg. Like, I don't do drugs currently. I did drugs before, and I'll do drugs again after. But currently, I'm not doing them. I'm talking to you. I'm here not doing drugs. I did a lot of drugs before, even some just before I got here. But I don't do drugs currently. Such an awesome... Oh yeah, that's a replayed moment too, so I'm gonna go back for it.
telling you,
So what did you have to drink?
this was weeks ago.
Okay, what was it?
I am telling you, I don't drink currently.
Okay.
And I have been...
Michael, I'll answer that at the end of this video, but before the next one.
We just want to make sure you're okay, and okay, your pupils are extremely pimple.
Yes, because
So I didn't know when they are. Your pupils.
I
Is your
am
license?
trying to
Do you have
get
anything else in
where...
your car?
No, there's nothing in my car.
There's nothing in my car. You don't have to look.
Okay. When was the last time you see a doctor?
Oh, less than a week ago.
So you didn't hit your head at all today, right? In the crash?
Maybe.
And when the airbag deployed, did you hit your head? You mind if I
Yes.
look? Do you mind if we look to see if you have any bumps and everything? Okay, you can go ahead and look. You can look behind it.
Does she know what day it is, what year, any of that stuff, or just we didn't
So
go
you're not
through
sure
that?
if they're back in, you don't know.
Do you know,
I'm
do you know what
fine.
today's date is?
September 4th. I'm
Do you know
fine.
what year it is?
2025.
Who's the president?
4.
Oh.
Yeah, see, you're not even, you're having a hard time even answering
Wait
simple
for the next
questions.
one.
Who's the
This is
president?
gold.
Not Trump.
Okay. Alright.
That was a joke.
Well, this really isn't kind of a joking matter because you've answered 3 questions. Incorrect.
Not a great time for political humor. This is never really a good time for it, but when people are doing like the Glasgow, or is it the Glasgow Coma Scale? GCS? When people are trying to assess your competence, it's not a good time for jokes about who the president is. Like, do you know who the president is? Taft?
Your daughter wants to call her dad, okay? No, I'll grab it.
Bad
You're
time.
okay. Just let her know when to grab it, okay?
You can,
Stay
you
here.
can barely move. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
I mean, we are doing a deal on it, but I don't know what she does.
Yeah, I mean, she's refusing.
I didn't refuse.
No, we
Either way, we're
no,
gonna take it to the
I asked you if you were
Okay, this is a fun little bit too. So she's gonna, she is so, I didn't refuse. She's trying to be compliant. The cops are asked her, "Are you hurt?" She said, "No, I'm not hurt." So the cop tried to tell the fireman she's already refused medical help. And what are you talking about? I haven't refused. You'll see she's quite eager to do the DUI test. She wants to do the walk test and stuff. But she's mistaking the cop saying that, no, anyway, that's what this next 2 to 5 minutes is about.
and if you needed medical treatment, you said you're okay, you're not injured.
refuse.
Either way, we gotta take her to the hospital.
Right.
But,
I didn't refuse.
Ma'am,
I stated that you said that you were not injured. You told us you have no injuries.
Are you injured?
What's
Are you injured?
I didn't refuse.
Okay, did you
That's
listen
not-
to questions
that's
that
not
she
what
asked?
we
Can you
said.
He
look at her
asked you, are you
pupils?
injured? Are
Yeah,
you injured?
No.
Okay, so that's basically what he's stating right now. That you
No,
told
but he just said, "Are you injured?" And I didn't refuse.
no? I'm saying that you said you are not injured.
Right? Are you injured?
No.
Okay.
Right. That's what we
That's what
stated.
he's asking you. Do you need to go to the hospital?
No.
Okay. That's what we established already. So then we were establishing your mental state. So we were asking you questions.
What's wrong?
she's trying to put it all together.
Do you understand? They have to make sure they assess you correctly before. So
All
they
they're
do
doing
their
is
job.
they just want to make sure you're fine.
It's like having a complete puzzle and there's just 1 or 2 pieces missing, like just one piece. Oh, it's so relatable. She can't put that final piece in. She's not figuring it out.
Do you want to be medically assessed?
Can I speak with you?
Either way,
So now she wants a private aside with the female cop. And she's going to talk almost Sarah-like. I think they're trying to feed me. I think this is a big collusion. They're trying to set me up. And like the female cop is going to be some kind of confidant. Like, okay, well here, you might wanna.
Stay right here because there's traffic coming. What's up?
This kind of seems.
Are you going to take her in yours or you want us
Collaborated.
to take her with
Collaborated. What are you talking about?
once we finish,
Well,
once you finish her
A mommy. Like, really?
She won't let us take her by.
I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Then we'll go from there. She wants us to.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to find out what is wrong, like what's going on.
And if you remember from the beginning of the video, the female cop is the one that just was staring her down. Like, really no reason for her to think that this is her friend in this, but hey, can I talk to you? Kind of feels like there's some collaboration going on here.
If you're okay, all they want to do is they just want to make sure you're medically okay.
Next, officers attempt to administer field sobriety tests. Let's see how that goes.
So
And I'm just trying to find out.
she says she doesn't want to go, so just ask her because
I didn't say anything.
Would she be willing to do some field sobriety exercise to discuss because you believe we both
She wants to do the sobriety.
Would we do it over?
She wants to do it.
So, would you be willing to do a field sobriety exercise? Just.
So we can, because we believe that you're under the influence of.
Let's go.
Would you be willing
Let's
to do some
go.
field
Yes.
exercise here? Okay.
Bring it the fuck
Just hold on for
on.
a second. I gotta see if you guys are taking her, and then I have to wait. If you guys are not taking her,
We have to call for, I think we have one in the box already. So you might have to call for another one.
I mean, again, if you guys are not taking her, because we have to take her to the hospital, regardless. As far as us doing the field sobriety, if you guys are taking her,
You suck.
The one cop's just discussing logistics. So you want to take her to the hospital, blah, 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 blah. She looks at the female. You suck. You suck.
Not taking her because we have to take her to the hospital, regardless. As far as us doing the field sobriety, if you guys are taking her,
You suck.
I gotta wait. Then we'll go on with the investigation. Okay, that's fine. She will do the field sobriety. Yeah, we'll take her. Okay. Copy that. And then we'll take her. Okay. I mean, she's refused everything anyways. Come over here real quick. Do you wear glasses?
I have contacts.
You wear contacts now?
We're not gonna do it here.
Yes,
We're not going to do it here.
No.
You don't want to do it?
No.
Where would you like?
We're not going to do it here. So now watch our champion here tell how the sobriety tests are going to go.
Where's the straight line?
We don't.
Drink every time you hear where's the straight line. We've heard it once.
About that, we'll get to that.
No.
Careful, there's.
Hold on, don't go in the traffic,
Bro,
okay?
like,
where
where's the
would you-
straight line?
We have a tape. We're gonna put a tape on the grounds for the straight
Let's
line.
go.
Okay? So you gotta hold
No.
on. Where you going?
No.
Come over here.
No.
Okay,
Straight line. Let's go.
that's the next step.
Straight line. Let's go.
Careful. Watch the car. Whoa.
She almost backed into traffic.
Oh my God.
The same way she got into the accident. Like with a left turn into slowly moving oncoming traffic. Straight line. Let's go. Such a weird flex.
Let's move over here. Move, can you take my car and move over here? Ma'am, stop.
Bro.
Straight line.
Stop.
Straight line.
Come on. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Look at her car, how fucked it is.
We're done. We don't need to do this. This is conspiracy. You're gonna find me.
Straight line. Straight
We're done. Done.
line.
Hey, we're gonna go to the hospital.
Straight line.
We're done. So she's going. Can you put your gloves on? Just pat her down.
Straight line. Where the f is the straight
Okay,
line?
relax.
No. F you.
All right.
Where the f
Relax.
straight line? Where the f is the straight line? Where
You want to
the
come down?
f is the straight line?
Okay. Make sure there's anything in the pocket.
So that's it. Straight line drinking. I'm empty. I think she says straight line a few more times, but that drained me.
No. F you.
Fuck you.
Oh, you want to feel me up?
Oh, you want to feel me up?
Have a seat, man.
No. No. Good.
Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Come on.
Megan,
Have a seat.
just have a seat.
Have a seat.
Just have a seat. Why?
Have a seat.
Just have a seat.
Why? Why?
Seat.
Hawaii.
Hurt yourself. Have a seat.
Hawaii. Okay, all the people who've been mentioning no bra in the comments, this freeze frame, you guys are absolutely correct. She kind of needs the Wonder Bra. Like, I remember that was the thing in the 70s to have them pointing in two different directions like that. But it's like she's got lazy boobs, like a lazy eye. Like, that's impressive, multi-directional. Anyway, I'm not going to dwell on that.
Just stop resisting. Just you're gonna hurt yourself. Why?
Straight line.
You got it?
Call it out online. Sir, 10, 15 seconds. Watch your head.
You saw that right. Megan allegedly tried to
Here's the bite.
the
Here's the
officer
bite.
while she was being put in a patrol car.
That's a good chance to bring up Derek Judd. Derek Judd wrote a book called Monsters Have Always Lived Among Us. One of the chapters is on vampires because we have criminals who bite. Megan Champion is a vampire.
Signal 14. 10:15. 10:15.
Signal 1.
Wait,
What's the reference?
Signal 1. You guys should try biting now. I don't know if you got you.
I don't know. I did. She you know, try resisting. She's the one crash. She's knowing having a kid. She got a kid in the car with her. That's an enhancement.
Joshua Lee, Santiago Schroyer, welcome.
This.
Good to see you.
I smell alcohol on the breath.
I smell alcohol.
Right next to me. She's on there. She's on
Like you need to smell it after everything we've seen. Like none of us can smell the alcohol on her. You don't need the smell test to like, are you sure she's drunk? Like, is anyone in chat wondering like, fuck, I'm kind of think she's drunk, but if I could only smell alcohol, I would know.
Moments later, officers are alerted that the 38-year-old allegedly slipped out of her handcuffs when they get another chance to deal with the suspect.
I did bad. I did bad.
Dude, I didn't literally do anything. I was just telling you.
Megan was medically cleared out of hospital before she was taken to jail and booked for DUI with property damage and DUI with a person under 18 in the vehicle.
Her
At
daughter.
last check, she pleaded not guilty to the charges and is expected back in court this winter.
Anything. I literally just told you guys.
I literally just told you guys I didn't do anything.
Just so you know, ma'am. Just have a seat. Just so you know, I gotta inform you this, okay? We're trying to have you do this filter right here.
I just
I just fucking
fucking told you.
told you. It was not intentional. It was not malicious. Fuck, you guys are stupid. That face.
You refuse to cooperate.
I didn't refuse to behave. I literally just told you.
I didn't refuse to behave. I literally just fucking told you.
I had, like,
I'm not going to get arrested for DUI. You see this side? You see this side?
you're both of you. I literally told you. I shared with
Love the slam. That's the best way to finish one of those. So I'll just give you some information about it before I go to the next video. That is from 3 months ago, Law and Crime Body Cam, so part of the Law and Crime family, but not the Law and Crime main channel. And that was Megan Champion, 38, who allegedly crashed into a school bus. There's no definitive proof, but allegedly that's what happened in this video. The incident escalated as Champion reportedly nearly stumbled into traffic. Reportedly, well, we saw that, and bite an officer. So, good times there. I'll set up the next video.
It's a hot July day in Miami Gardens, Florida, where police respond to a report of a hit and run at a community center.
Okay, this one's a little bit more sad. There's somebody does die in this video, but there's no footage of the death. But it is just a pretty crazy video. A crazy lady leaving a community center that is upset about a protest and drives through a protest, and so one grandma kills another 67-year-old woman. That's it. So don't worry, there's not footage of the actual, but be prepared. This one's a little bit more sad. But then we get how to get banned from every airport is the next video after this. So we'll just take a pause. And the one after that is drunk principal kills man after chugging margaritas. So I kind of alternate the videos with sad endings with ones that are less sad, is the way. Who hasn't chomped a cop? Beth of a salesman asks. Yeah, just a little nibble. Just wasn't like she was looking for a full smorgasbord. She just wanted a bite. Feel like you're not letting me feed on you.
Left 3 injured.
That's right here.
Ran him over?
Yeah, she sprayed me on the chest with whatever the mirror was.
Hold on. I promised Michael Huang that I would talk about what Canadian DUIs are like, or DWI stops. So we'll take a quick pause. And I will say they're fairly serious about it. We do a couple of every Christmas there's something called counterattack, where basically for about a month before Christmas and maybe a couple weeks after, they at any particular time, it might be at 4 p.m, they'll set up roadblocks on choke points and just screen every driver going through, and we'll bust lots of people en masse, like just by talking to everyone on the way through. So that's one of the things that Canadian law enforcement does to catch drunk drivers. But also, very common, just to, you'll get a call, like a gas station notices that someone sounds drunk while they're coming through and gives a tip, and the cop pulls them over, watches them weave or something like that. And you'll get what you see in standard US videos. A big difference that's coming is body cams are becoming standardized in the RCMP. RCMP is Royal Canadian Mounted Police. So there should be more Canadian body cam footage starting to show up in the next, I'd say 6 to 12 months. I think there's a few detachments that are just experimenting with it at this point, or, the test detachments, but it's becoming standardized. So I look forward to being able to cover it. Obviously, as a Canadian, it'll give me unique perspective, or a unique offering in the true crime body cam community to bring up some of those. So I look forward to that. But we're not pussies in Canada. Like, if you fuck around, you find out. One of the most common things is you'll get a 24-hour suspension. So even if you are pretty good through the stop, you don't seem drunk, but you also are, kind of pushing the line. Maybe you've got a 0.05 blood alcohol. The cops will give you a 24-hour suspension. They'll tow your car. You'll have to pay the impound fee. You don't get the warning on your license, but it is on your record that you got a 24-hour. So should you get a DWI, within 6 months of getting a 24-hour suspension, that can reflect on your record in court. So I think it's a pretty good system we have here in Canada. I remember when we legalized marijuana, there was this huge outcry from Mothers Against Drunk Driving that, you can't legalize marijuana because suddenly there'll be, millions of people driving on the roads high as a kite. The reality is, if you're too high to drive, you just stay home. It's not like alcohol that gives you an inflated sense of self, and you feel like, oh wow, I've smoked just enough weed to be a really good driver. You smoke too much weed, you're like, okay, I'm not going anywhere, I'm ordering pizza. But alcohol, yeah, it gives you confidence in the other direction. You're like, if I can just fucking, just try and stay below the speed limit, I'll be okay. And you make stupid decisions. So, that's what I have to say about Canadian law enforcement on DWIs. But we're pretty serious about it up here. I don't think that we're too lenient, but at the same time, person that goes to jail over drunk driving, they have to probably either somebody died or it's a multiple offense. It's rare for someone just to go for getting caught. It's more for getting caught and doing something wrong. Well, obviously doing something wrong, but for a negative outcome. They'll give you the benefit of the doubt if you've managed to get away without causing grievous harm to another party. But if you have, then it's kind of like, well, now you got to find out. But still, we do have a lenient system compared to the U.S. system for sure. There's a lot more focus on rehabilitation. And I think with alcoholics, there's a real belief, and I think there's credence to it, that if alcohol is the root of the problem and you can cure the alcoholism, you can make that person a good member of society. If someone's a bad person, like a murderer and, evil to the core, you're not going to rehabilitate them with a good jail program. But somebody who drinks and drives and, can see the error of their ways and stop drinking, they could be a good member of society for the rest of their life. There's a chance for rehabilitation. So I think the Canadian system gives a lot of room for that, sometimes to the expense of, punishment to the people who deserve it. But I'd almost prefer, a system that allows somebody who is redeemable to be redeemed, at the expense of maybe an easier time for the people who deserve a hard time. But yeah, I'm just a Canadian hippie in that way.
This lady, she got the worst.
Start from the beginning. What happened?
There's a gray car standing in a truck, Tacoma, gray dark color Tacoma
A
truck.
gray Dodge Tacoma?
Dark,
Dark.
gray dark Tacoma truck. It was.
Okay, right off the bat here, the witness has very clearly said gray dark Tacoma truck. It's a Toyota Tacoma, but the cop hears Tacoma, thinks Dakota, and now is calling it a Dodge. And she has to really stick to her guns here to keep the cop from calling it the wrong vehicle. And I remember, God, I think it was the sniper case where it was like the dad and his son that were sitting in the boot of a car and shooting at people, but a description of a van went out that was incorrect, and everyone was looking for a white van when it turned out they were in the back of a sedan. But this little exchange here is a perfect example of how that misidentification happens.
Gray Dodge Tacoma?
Yeah, Tacoma.
Toyota Tacoma. Which way it went?
Rolling down here and went that way, so it went east.
It went east. How long it was?
About 5 minutes ago. It could have jumped on the expressway down
So the
there.
driver?
No, we didn't see nobody because it was dark.
Okay.
The car went dark.
First responders tend to the victims, who say an out-of-control driver barreled into them before fleeing the scene. One woman, identified as 67-year-old Patricia Garner, was airlifted to a hospital in critical condition, where she tragically passed away days later, according to police. The other two, identified as Patricia's adult son and a community center employee, suffered injuries in the ordeal, but survived and remain on scene. Next, we hear from the victims, along with multiple witnesses.
Put up right here, see how you get this car? And we all was standing parked like that. When I heard it,
Sorry, yeah, the boot, the trunk. It's not even what we normally say in Canada. I'm a little bit influenced by British language as well. There's a period I watched the show Coronation Street, and anyway, the trunk is also called the boot. Coronation Street I really liked. Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean, Blackadder, obviously Monty Python. faulty towers. But yeah, there's a few things where my Canadian goes back to the British roots, and they were in the boot taking shots at people, eh?
So where was I thought it was called Kool-Aid.
You have an I'm sorry.
We might skip a little bit on this one. This one's a little bit sad.
Sir, did you see the driver?
Let's go to the next most
Nobody saw the
replayed
driver?
part here.
She asked. You know? What type of one? Black woman?
Black woman.
Okay.
She had like this red hair, kind of.
Red
Oh, the
It's
hair.
like a puff.
Red hair, like natural puff.
Yeah.
Anything
It's her
else?
hair.
You know what
She's
they
an older
wear?
woman. No.
When we see the picture of what she
Witnesses
looks
and
like, you'll
victims
see how
describe
apt
how the dangerous
descriptions are about
driver
her hair.
plowed through the parking lot, allegedly striking a vehicle and 3 pedestrians before hopping a curb and speeding away. But moments later, investigators talked to the
Going to take a pause here to bring up another one to say, whose comment I pinned, but too many times a breathalyzer, had trouble spelling it, is installed into the car. If there's alcohol in the person's breath, the car won't start. Do you remember the movie? I want to say it was Blind Date. No, it was Steve Carell, probably 40-year-old virgin. And he's out on a date with the girl, and she's like, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you blow into this? Oh, yeah, sure. And, he thinks it's like she's coming on to him. Perfect. Vroom. She starts up the car, pissed drunk, and then leads him on a drunken, high-speed journey through the city. But that's how I picture drunks with the like if Sarah got the interlock device. George, you don't drink until you can blow in it so I can drive home. There's some bullshit like that. We'll just leave it running in the parking lot. Blow in it and leave it running. Then we'll get drunk and we'll ride home.
employee who identified Sharon when she shares a possible motive.
Those breathalyzers cost a fuck ton. So if you're a drunk and you get, sentenced to breathalyzer in your car, you have to pay for that breathalyzer to go into your steering wheel. It's like $1,500, $2,000 last time I know somebody from out here. So that's Canadian prices. Maybe it's cheaper in the States. But it does happen. If you get told to put the interlock on your car, you have to bring it into an approved, mechanic, and they put in the government, installed device, and you pay for it out of your own pocket to have the right to drive your car. And you've basically got to make a case in court, like, hey, I have a family, I need to work, I'm not going to drink, I promise not to drink, I've signed up in this program. If you put the lock on my car, it'll let me, make money and keep my house and not go into receivership. I'm very sorry, please. Mercy of the court. Let me have one of these and let me pay for it.
Ma'am, you bought me this?
Yeah.
How we get this lady name? How we know she did it?
The guy, her name's Sharon Cox.
Right, but how we know how we know that she did it?
The guy, okay, when she left, I saw her hair. She was in
That's why I put this one on here. This one's sad, but no wonder the woman's mad. Did you hear what her name was? If anyone can say her name, I'm going to type it in the chat before I even say it out loud, because I know there's a bit of a delay. If your name was that, would you be a mad person? I would just walk around permanently with a chip on my shoulder if my name was Sharon Cox.
I remember that. That's something I never forget. So when
Motive.
Ma'am, you bought me this?
yeah,
How we get this lady name? How we know she did it?
the guy, her name's Sharon Cox.
Right, but how we know how we know that she did it?
So Sharon Cox is the angry woman who left the community center and drove over a 67-year-old nice lady that we saw their picture of earlier. And the only evidence I have right now is that her name is Sharon Cox, and that drove her to the life that she led, which I, kind of don't blame her. That's not a good name.
God, okay, when she left, I saw her hair. She was in the inside. I remember that. That's
Sharon Cox with big hair too. So she's like, you know, not even a demure Sharon Cox. She's a fucking outlandish, flamboyant Sharon Cox.
I never forget. So when I realized it was her, I got her ID, and the young man.
It's kind of fun in being drunk rewatching the videos that I put in the playlist, because I'm just drunk enough to forget that I watched these ones and thought they would be good to watch. But yeah, as soon as Sharon Cox came up, I'm like, that's why this one's here. Because I don't like, you know, it's sad when someone dies, but we can't avoid all death in the true crime genre, can we?
The young man that was here, I brought it to him, and he said that was her. That was the one that did it. And that's her. I saw her drowning off.
So all these witnesses, they're 100% sure it's her. We still haven't seen a picture of her on this, but trust me, when you see the picture, you'll see why they're so sure they know exactly who did it. And the cops spend a lot of time trying to figure it out. We'll skip ahead again to another. Is that her? That's her. Okay. Did they make her take off the hairnet? Oh no, that's her over here with the green shirt. So remember, poof of hair. Her name's Sharon Cox. That's the woman they're looking for. She's the villain of this video.
Just all I need is just the key for the car. You can keep everything else on there.
So every witness, it's like, she had a poof of hair. I know who it was. Like, that was the woman with the poof of hair. Now you know why they were so adamant that, you know, no, I know who did it. It wasn't like, maybe it's her. It was her.
You don't have an alarm, do you, on it? On the car?
Officials said.
Okay, another one to say says, why would someone give a first name with that last name? It's cruel. I'll agree with that. I'll say that when you're starting with Cox as your last name, there's not a lot of good first names. There's like, you know, some of them are mediocre, but you're really behind the eight ball with a Cox last name. And even like, you know, a Cox version, like a Coxworth, Coxworthy, Coxswain, Cockatoo, all variations of Cock last names you're not going to get through school without a Cock joke of some sort.
Tricia spent 3 days on life support before she died from her injuries. Now, police prepared to tow Sharon's vehicle and bring her in for questioning.
That is a good point too. Another one to say. There's nobody did mention the purple. They're just like, it's a fucking poof of hair. But maybe they didn't want to get called out for the purple. Maybe it was, you know, violet or what would you say that was? Almost a dark amethyst. Kind of like purple drank. I think that's the color of her hair, purple drank. I'm not sure about the protest. Let's see if it says what the date was. That's a good question. California Dreamer. No, there's no detail on the... Oh, you know what? Let's just play. The ask is kind of... Sometimes it's useful. So we'll go down to ask questions. We can do it on the side here. Okay, ask. What was the person protesting? Don't know if you can see. You probably can't because I got the video on. Yeah, you can't. But I have asked the little AI, and the AI said, the provided transcript does not contain information about any protests or what a person was protesting. The video focuses on a hit-and-run incident in Miami Gardens where 62-year-old Sharon Cox allegedly struck 3 pedestrians outside a community center. Okay, let's see. What was the driver's alleged reason for hitting them? According to the video, the driver, Sharon Cox, allegedly struck 3 pedestrians because she was furious about being denied assistance from a community center program. Witnesses said employees stated moments before the incident, Cox was inside the building applying for Care to Share Light Assistance Program, but was told she didn't qualify. She exited the building, got in her truck, and intentionally drove into the group standing outside. Okay, we'll continue from there.
Thank you. There's 211. She's in the car.
I'm gonna go ahead and fix it.
I know her for 16 years, longer than on my watch.
Okay, that's almost like she's an Erykah Badu queen. She's got a bit of, she's got sass. I think she could walk into any room and own it on her days. I give 100%. I don't know how she's related to Sharon Cox, but I think she is she's the one that everyone looks up to in that little friend group, I'm thinking. I may be wrong about a protester. They may have just been pedestrians, and for some reason my head thought protester. But I guess she peeled out of the community center all mad that she got denied for the program. So maybe they weren't protesters. They were just pedestrians, and it started with P. I was a little bit out of sorts last night. I've been burning the doobies at both ends following the Afro Man coverage. So I do smoke a little bit, and I feel like the more I cover Afro Man, the more I should smoke, to honor Afro Man. And yeah, I've kind of gotten out of hand. Yeah, that's and some of these videos I ended up putting into the stream. Like, I need something for the night stream. If I do a night stream, maybe I'll watch this. And so that's why I kind of forgot what I'm watching here. And at the same time, that's probably why I've confused pedestrian and protester. There's a lot of letters that are similar in there. Forgive me. Forgive me, I know not what I've done.
Just remember, you know me. No, I'm just like, nah. Go ahead and do it like
Okay, cop loves her. I can see this cop, like, look at him, how he's leaning. He's got like an arm on the car. He's just chill. Like, he just, yeah. He's much happier to be talking to her than Sharon Cox.
You know her? Oh, was her? Yeah. She never knows her to hang with. Yeah, she does. Trust me, if I didn't know like that, we'd have been in handcuffs a long time ago.
How's she just getting to walk into the house and shit? Like, I guess maybe the people she hit at this point are just, that's right, rushed to the hospital. They didn't know how serious it was. There's a long stretch of people not replaying. Let's skip to the next bump here. Oh no, okay, maybe we'll go. They're showing a mugshot, so that seems interesting. We'll just skip ahead a little bit.
He has a 40.
He has a 40?
And a C-type order.
Okay, we'll go there because leaving the scene of an accident involving serious bodily injury. So this is when it got upgraded. They knew it was worse than just a hit, like a bump and run. That there were serious injuries, and so serious, including death. Where am I going?
Seconds later, while waiting for a tow truck to arrive, another officer makes an even more alarming discovery.
Now we're going to hear the word 40 a lot, and I thought when I first watched this that he was talking about the 40-ounce bottles of beer, which were popular in the late 80s, early 90s with gangster rap music. Used to drink Old English and Colt 45s.
She has a 40.
She has a 40?
And a C-type order.
No, a C-stack order, I understand. She has a 40.
So I think the 40 is just look, it must be a code, but I'm thinking a prior violation for like DUI or suspended license or something negative.
Yeah, she has 40
Out of where? Oh, for traffic?
Yeah, 40, and she has a C-stack one también.
Yeah, she's that one as well.
Date of birth, Hey, Diaz, it might not be, it's a traffic offense, but, it's gonna be out of the County of Liberty. It says apparently no jurisdiction.
No,
No tradition. I'm gonna do a 24 on her real quick to dispatch.
Second one is out of Brunswick Sheriff's Office.
She has two
So
40s.
that's going to be
déjame.
only to
She has two
Tri-State
ones.
New Jersey, New York.
Metro and New Jersey. She has two
So no,
ones.
Déjame después coaching. Arriba, ¿oíste? That's me,
Yeah.
Déjamelo ahí después.
You heard that right. The officer discovers that this is not Sharon's first run-in with the law, as he finds an open arrest warrant during a search of the suspects in.
This is why the witnesses were like, I know who it was. It was this woman. That was Sharon Cox, the purple-haired bad woman.
The warrant is noted in a police report as an open warrant out of Georgia for probation violation and traffic offense.
Yeah, the car's gonna be here. I'm standing by the truck. I'll tell you what they're calling. It's a good QTH, bro. It's a good QTH. It's the truck is literally parked at her house. Hey, Melo just took her 205 with Diaz. I'm standing by on the Toyota.
So it sounds all codish, but basically at this point they're realizing that this is, they've got a pretty solid case and all the evidence they need for causing bodily harm, leaving the scene of an accident, all that kind of stuff. Let's move up to the last bump. Is this, the police station, interesting, okay.
Dispute with the people that were standing there? Not that I know of. Now, once she exited the building, I can't say. But
no, Sarge, I can't. There's no cameras out here in the front. Yeah, supposedly from here. I'm not sure about this.
Okay, so this is the parking lot at the community center.
I'm sure that's where they.
Here, we get a look at the damage Sharon allegedly caused to another vehicle as she was speeding out of the parking lot.
So she's taken off out of her parking spot and hit that just as her right turn out. So this is before she's even hit the people.
Adding to her list of charges.
Hey, this is the car that they hit pulling out? Got it. No videos. I didn't see any cameras. No videos. I'll get the alarm number and all that stuff here. Yeah, right here.
Another fine. The other, I guess that female that got hit.
Yeah, she's the one. Yeah, she's the one who's getting it. And we got THI coming out because apparently I think she's unconscious, bro.
Yeah, no, she's intubated. I know that. I heard on the radio.
Head trauma.
Yeah. Got hit by a car.
Yeah, so apparently all the vehicles back in here, pulled out, you see a skid marks here, ran him over, ran her over. And peeled right through the parking lot. Yeah.
Wow, on purpose.
Yeah. But we have her information. She was.
Yeah, no, it seems like it.
Yeah, she was doing business inside, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, so he's good. I mean. Okay. Yeah, please stay.
Okay, there's only a minute and a half left. I'll let you guys watch this while I take a quick break myself and be back for the next video.
She's a social worker. So Sharon Cox came in and she applied for a care to share.
Yeah, she was saying.
Yeah, care to share. There's no video cameras inside. She recognized the subject as the subject is peeling out. She got pissed. Care is a program for PNL that they give them at PNL assistance. She denied her application. She got pissed. That's when she exited the building. I said, how do you recognize this? Because when she pulled out, recognized the truck, and I recognized the same hair that she had. She had a dress, puffy hair. She goes, I recognize her, I saw her, I know it was her for sure. I denied her the program, I denied her the plan. She left super pissed, and that's when this happened. This is her witness.
We got her information.
Yeah.
Sharon ultimately pleaded guilty to multiple charges tied to the fatal hit and run and was sentenced to 4 years behind bars. That sentence would draw criticism from the victim's family, who reportedly expressed their disapproval of the 4-year sentence that was nearly lessened to just 1 year behind bars before prosecutors withdrew the deal. At last check, the now 65-year-old remains incarcerated with the Florida Department of Corrections. Subscribe now for easier access to the latest from Law and Crime Body Cam.
Florida Department of There's a chance she's in with our Sarah. There's not very many women's prisons. That's interesting. We should look up whether... That would be funny if Sarah's in there with Sharon Cox. My roommate's named Sharon Cox. I can't believe I'm in here with monsters. Monsters like Miss Sharon Cox. She's a monster. When I say monster, she's a real monster. Okay, we're going to take a quick pause, though, before we go to the next video. Let's bring on the drunkie cam. Hello, welcome back. If you've been hanging out with the chat, this is an opportunity for some people outside of the prime time zone. Everything's okay. Nothing broke. Everything's okay. This is a chance for people who are outside of the prime time zones to enjoy a little live D&D. You don't always get live programming at, well, we're just coming up in 3 a.m. on the Eastern time zone, 3 a.m. Ocala time. I'm here. This is the Lowell Big Bay behind me. Well, it's having a hard time green screening me. It's, holy fuck. Am I wasted or is it the camera that's fucked up? Wow, it's fucking trippy. Okay, anyway, we still have a couple of 4 years. Yeah, 4 years is enough to be in prison, though. Billie Jean is okay. She's fine. I'm Dan D. We're going to keep going then. We're about halfway through my prepared content, or halfway through the 20-minute videos, and then I have an hour-long video. So we want to fucking settle in. We can settle in. If we don't, then we don't have to. This is airport. Airport is always fun. People who work at airports don't get paid enough for the bullshit they have to deal with. We've moved on to Midwest Safety. If you haven't, Midwest Safety is a great channel. I just recently subscribed to them, but 3.5 million subscribers. Lots of great raw video, not over-commentated, but, you know, all the materials there. See, this one has a huge lift at 3 minute. Oh, I know exactly what happens there. That's why this video's on this feed. I'm going to watch the whole thing. We might skip around a little bit. This one's about 15 minutes long. If you're just joining the feed, this is a limited time only stream. This is Dan D has had not enough sleep and a bit too much to drink. Just up on the chat. If you have any questions, any ask me anything type questions, ask them. But it's an ask me almost anything. So if I don't want to answer, I'll just say, nah, I'm not answering that. But if you got something you want to know, tonight's the night. My plan is to unlist this after this. So if you enjoyed watching this and you want to watch it again, it's in your history. You'll have the link. You should be able to still watch it. But if you're not here and you don't have a friend who is here, you don't get to watch it. Unless some kind of comedy gold comes up, and then fuck it, we'll let it roll. But my plan is to just make this a 48-hour experience. People on the weekend get to watch it. If you want to watch more curated entertainment, my Afroman stream today was 5 hours, 15 minutes. It's the beginning, middle, and end of the trial. We do skip over some bits, but, you know, for 5.5 hours, I think it's a good summary of the entire case. It's not... I missed a little of the beginning. If I went back, I would have spent a little bit more time covering the raid at the beginning. But still, it's the beginning, middle, and end of the case, and it explains the raid. In any case, I think that might be low-key one of the most important trials, regardless of the kind of clownish atmosphere of the whole thing. For a creator like myself that does parody, that does satire, having someone like Afroman push the boundaries, do speech that's, could be considered objectionable, could be considered taking things too far, could be considered just funny. Definitely has a good rhythm to it. It's pretty catchy. It's tough not to get involved. OG Afroman on YouTube if you want to hear it. But, where was I going with that? Oh, True Ramble tonight. Okay. True Ramble. Oh, yeah. So watch that if you want to watch, a show that's a little bit, put together aside from this. That is freeform bullshit. Freeform bullshit at all hours across the globe. Prime time in Australia and Europe. Or is it? I wonder. If you're from anywhere that's not on North America, let me know what time it is where you are in the chat. And we'll let that be our way of figuring that out. It's 4 minutes past the hour. It's 34 minutes past in Newfoundland. We're going to the next video. Main show. Oh, yeah. And it's the airport lady. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to catch up with the chat.
Tonight with Spirit, because she will let me allow me to book. I don't know where this fellow went, but he's
right there at the counter.
Not allowed to fly with Spirit again.
Oh, he put on the no-fly list. So 2?
Yes.
We can talk to her. Is she done? Oh, I thought it was him. Both. Oh, both of them.
Candace asked, do you have a girlfriend? I am what you would call... Well, this is an interesting view. Wow. Okay, we'll just leave this. This is a fine freeze frame. We see who the suspect is, but if you're a male of any persuasion, you're probably looking away from the suspect. That's probably why they had to put the arrow on the screen. So no girlfriend. I'd consider myself a confirmed bachelor, but when I was a kid, I thought confirmed bachelor meant like a playboy. And then there was a certain point where I was like, confirmed bachelor means gay. So I'm not gay, but I can't see any reason that I would want to fully commit. At the same time, I guess you only know when you know. So, but yeah, I see no. There's a lot of happiness in being single. Like you've got freedom. There's a comedian I really like, Canadian comedian. Her name's Erica Sigurdson. She was talking about being jealous of single people. Like, you get your own room. It's like, when you're a teenager and you get to move out of the shared room and you have your own space. And yeah, I don't know. There's plenty to be happy about. You still can have the creature comforts of intimacy, but you also get to stretch out on your bed. 5 to 7 nights a week.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Too much to drink as well, or?
I didn't get that far.
Is he flying?
Hello?
Is he flying?
He's supposed to be with me.
No, we were told that somebody told. Correct.
I didn't know.
I would talk to somebody before you do anything with that, because.
No, she didn't tell me.
Okay, so apparently he's boarding. Okay. Now I'm confused.
Okay, she's troubled too. Okay, good. I'm glad she's involved and not just the bystander. I'm from the western part of Canada. I grew up in Vancouver. I've moved a little bit east, but basically to the furthest east part of the province of British Columbia. So very close to Alberta, very close to eastern Washington State, very close to the northern tip of Idaho. It would be crazy if Ohio stretched all the way from where it is to Washington State. But yeah, Idaho's not very far. Yeah, that's where I am, kind of nestled in the mountains. and in a tiny town, and yeah, just enjoying it. Got out of the main city. It was I was working 50 weeks of the year just to enjoy 2 of them. One of them on vacation to often Vegas, and another to visit my family out here. And I realized, why not just live out here where the family is, and more family followed, and so there's a bunch of us out here, and it's pretty cool. So let's watch this woman. She's having a meltdown. From what I remember about this video, all she needed to do was calm the fuck down, and they were going to let her fly the next day. She was just too drunk to fly, but she's not on the no-fly list. Her boyfriend, the guy who was wearing the tie-dye shirt, they tell him, you can't fly. You don't see him for about, what time is it now? 57 seconds. This is a 14-minute video. About halfway through the video, the cops are like, I think the guy just dipped into the hotel bar or into the airport bar. So I guess he's on the no-fly list. That doesn't prevent him from getting wasted in the bar. Like, I guess if we're not flying, I can get really loaded. But kind of funny, like, to be refused from flight and just continue drinking in the airport bar. Also, not to get in trouble. She gets herself in so much trouble. You'd think the guy on the no-fly list was going to be the guy who got arrested. But what are we, 50 seconds in? That's a lot of commentary. I'm adding value to this.
Is that hers? Yes, I'm assuming so. Rachel, don't lose that.
5 p.m. in Australia.
I'm sorry, listen.
Australia, I'm coming to you from yesterday. I hope that tomorrow's a good one. Futuristically, it's prime time in Australia. Beth of a salesman got ghosted by a confirmed bachelor on Wednesday. Sounds like a Biff Loman to me.
I know, your quarrels with Spirit.
I have a family member today.
Meowgarita is in the house.
Since Friday.
Listen.
Well, give me one Meowgarita and I'll open my legs.
Oh, I put up an attitude and he canceled my flight.
Take a breath.
I just need to get home.
Okay.
We don't know why he can't fly. They just labeled that he's on the no-fly list. And then it gets referenced because a cop kind of looks over his shoulder and notices he's just sitting at the bar drinking. Meanwhile, this lady, I need to fly, I need to fly, I need to fly. Spoiler alert, she's not flying.
Why are they... What are they?
I'm frustrated. I gave him an attitude.
Okay.
I'm just...
Sozzles.
I'm frustrated.
Excuse me.
Supposed to be at 10:25, so he's delayed.
What about the tie-dye guy? He's on the no-fly list? Yeah, he's on. Is she on the no-fly list? No, she's leaving tomorrow. Okay, got it.
So if you didn't hear that, what about the tie-dye guy? He's on the no-fly list. Okay. What about her? Nope, she's not. Okay, got it.
Come on out this way, boss.
Tie-dye guy.
Out this way. Really? Yes. You've been put on the no-fly list, therefore you don't have a ticket, you can't fly with Spirit, so come out this way.
Okay, well then I will leave this airport and I'll fly with a different airline.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Best way, you get told you're on the no-fly list, that's the way you do it. For every video I've ever seen in an airport, I've never seen someone just, oh, okay, I'll just go somewhere else. Thank you. That said, this is the end of this video.
He's leaving. She's rebooked for tomorrow. They're not going to let you fly on this flight, is what they're telling you, correct?
Why?
I don't know.
I can't leave tomorrow.
You're not leaving this tonight. I don't know what else to tell you.
Why are you guys being so insensitive?
We're not being insensitive. We're just telling you what they're saying.
I'm sorry. I didn't even say nothing.
It's not between us.
I can't talk to him.
About what?
I don't know.
You don't know either. I cannot do it. Spirit's not going to let you fly.
I think this guy just dipped into the bar. Is he
He's
gone?
out.
Is he not flying? They put him on the no-fly list.
I don't understand.
Okay, we're going back just a couple seconds here.
Okay, you are not flying today.
Why? I paid for this
I just love the way the cops are like kind of keeping an eye on their surroundings.
I think this guy just dipped into the bar. Is he gone? Is he not flying? They put him on the no-fly list.
because, you know, he got refused his flight. He's obviously not going to get a flight like that. And good for him for not expecting it and going and yelling, you know, getting in someone's face. I have to be here. No, I'll just get a few drinks. I'm sure tomorrow they'll figure out a flight. They're not going to want me to hang out in the airport like Tom Hanks doing a fucking movie.
Tomorrow. What don't you understand about that? Okay, you are not flying today.
Why? I paid for this flight. How? I paid for the flight.
If you keep this up, you're not going to fly out here tomorrow either.
Just tries to sneak in.
Do not walk over there. Rachel, we're
She's
done.
just going to slip on the plane and no one's going to notice.
All right, you're not going to make things better. Come on up over here and fly with it.
You're not flying today.
That's all you got to do.
You're not listening, bro.
What's going to happen is if you keep this up, you're not going to fly out here. What time is your flight tomorrow? I can check for it. Let me see your boarding pass or your passport.
Like, how do you have this job and you don't have customer service to be able to handle somebody who's frustrated? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Rachel,
I don't get it.
listen to me.
And this is the moment Rachel went on the no-fly list. I don't know that that's a fact, but that seems like exactly what the narrator should be saying right here. And the way she's yelling at the agent. The agent's trying to look up what flights are available. How do you have this job if you can't give the basic customer service? As she's looking up what she needs. So let's just watch the meltdown again. That's primetime viewing there. We're at 3:47. I don't want to go much farther back. Oh, it's a most replayed moment, yeah. 3:39. Nope, they're already going crazy. 3:32. Customer service currently handling someone who's frustrated. That's where we'll play it from. Let's watch the meltdown together.
I don't get it.
Rachel,
I don't get it,
listen
though.
to me.
The guy in the background just picks up his luggage. He's going through his regular. I have this slowed down for comedic effect. This is at a 0.6 speed, but it seems appropriate. Hit me in the head.
Are you good? Yes. You good? You can't hit the police like that. Roll on her side. We're gonna sit you up. Roll on her side. We're gonna sit you up. Kick your legs out. I need you to kick your legs out. We can't let you go now. Relax. Don't do that.
Is she never going to fly with her again?
What happened to her passport?
Is she ever going to fly with Spirit again? No. All right, that's it. She can be trespassed from here.
Oh, she's got it. Never mind. Just sit up. Just stay seated. Hey, did
Growling.
you get her head in him? Did you get her head?
The cop is asking, did you get it? Reality is they've all got it on their own body cams. They've got like about 12 different angles of this. So his is inconsequential, but you'll hear a couple of cops saying, it's fine, just leave him.
I'm just wondering.
Hey, that'd be.
No, I'm just wondering.
That'd be. People just do their own thing.
Oh, that'd be cool. I'm just wondering. We're all recording. I was just asking. Stop. Relax. You're not making it any better.
Which is the proper way for police to act when they're being recorded by the public doing their job. Like, this looks like, to us, we've seen the full context and we know that she's ridiculous. But for someone who just came on the scene and doesn't know any better, record it. If they're doing something wrong, then you've got the video of it that you can show someone, hey, this is what happened at that event. This isn't me saying it. This is my video I took from this angle.
Where you go? Just sit up. Relax. As long as you're not flopping over.
And she
Literally
flops
on her side. As long as she's on her side.
No longer on her
Your
side.
side, is that better for you?
We don't want you to asphyxiate yourself.
That's fine. She's fine.
I'm just being sure. Well, as long as she's crying. Did any of you guys get hit?
As soon as she did that, I stepped back.
Okay.
You have a car or no?
I think nothing is coming. Rachel, are you injured? Okay, do you need a medical assistance at all? Okay, relax. Relax. There's no need to kick. There's no need to kick me. Okay, now you want to sit up.
No.
We're just going to leave you right there. We don't want you kicking anybody else.
You just caught another charge for that for no reason. I know. Relax.
It's interesting because the woman in the last video said, you suck to the cops. So, second straight video of cops that suck.
Not letting you go. You're going
All you got to do is relax.
Stop.
Resisting. Stop. Listen to me. If you kick somebody again, you will be sprayed. I will spray you. Do you understand? No, ma'am. You already kicked me. You already battered.
Where am I gonna go? Where am I gonna go?
You already kicked me.
Okay, so where am I gonna go? You scared? Woo!
Relax.
Okay, so get the off of me.
That's all you have to do.
Where am I gonna go?
The level of control in the personality, like to think that you can dictate to, hey, get off of me, just go with it at that point. Like, you're not being abducted by, I don't know, kidnappers. This is the police. You've obviously gone too far. There's a certain point just to go limp and wait until, you get a chance to talk to your lawyer, or they just let you out in the morning because you're no longer acting like a crazy bitch.
So where am I gonna go? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get the away from me. Move! So move!
You're being combative. That's what we're doing until we get a car here.
I literally told you guys about the situation, and all you motherfuckers are insensitive as fuck because a motherfucker here doesn't know how to do customer service. The same shit I'm doing in Miami. Get the fuck off of me.
Nope.
All you do is wear a fucking suit, and you think you're good at it. While I'm here on the ground just trying to make it home because my family died, and it's such a fucking big deal to you guys. And you're fucking hurting.
You think it was her grandparents who died? She looks a little younger than Sarah. It could have happened.
You think it's funny?
You're hurting yourself. I'm not putting your pressure on you. You're
Where am I gonna go with handcuffs? Damn, all these motherfuckers are laughing because you guys are gonna get a kick out of it.
Are any of you guys laughing?
You can't breathe. Get the fuck off of me! I can't breathe. Just get off of me.
Stop.
Just get off of me.
Stop.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Just get off of me.
What's up, brother?
Get off of me.
Stop kicking.
Okay, so
Stop kicking. I will spray you.
I can't move.
Oh, the chair of shame. Bring in the chair of shame.
Yeah, he's like, there you go. You got a rip habble on you? Never mind. That's the thing that I'll explain later.
I'll explain later.
Rachel, we're gonna get you up and walk and put you in this chair.
Okay, just get my stuff.
You are not going to kick anybody. I will spray you. If you
Stop me if you want. Just get my stuff. Just get my stuff.
We're gonna get you over here into this chair.
Scream if you want.
Okay?
Just get my stuff.
I need you to stand up.
Okay, look, my stuff is right there.
Okay,
Just
sit
get
up.
my
Sit
stuff.
up. Roll over to your side. Roll over to your side.
Saw one of the cops had a "We the People" tattoo on his arm. That was pretty cool.
All right, let's go. No, sit up. Roll to your right. Roll to your right. Roll to your right. We don't roll.
Nice to see law enforcement with constitutional understanding and observance.
Right.
Pull that one forward this way.
Pull that right leg. Roll to your right. There you go. You're gonna tuck that leg and you're gonna get up on through.
All right, ready?
Okay?
1, 2, 3. There
you go. All right, have a seat in the chair, please. Stop.
Let me go.
Stop.
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 Okay, so let me go.
Any better.
Just let me go. Okay,
Sit
you
down
don't
the
have
chair.
to
Sit
hold me like that.
Sit down the chair.
Lowered
We don't want stuff. Sit
expectations.
down. Put your feet down. Your feet down.
Oh, that's a man spread.
You're hurting my wrist. Let me
Stop. You're acting like a child right now. Let's go.
Let me
Stop.
What? We'll grab your stuff. Sit down. Put your feet down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a look. Okay, I'm not going to linger, but...
Down.
Okay, let me go. You're hurting my wrist. Let me
Stop.
Stop.
You're acting like a child right now. Let's
I
go.
don't care. Just let me go. You guys.
We're taking you right now.
So let me go. We have to grab it over the chair. Oh my God, bro. You guys.
The power of Christ compels thee. The power of Christ compels thee. The power of Christ compels thee.
You just let me go. You're hurting my wrist. Just let me go. I can't go nowhere. Just let me go. You're hurting my wrist. Just let me go. I can't let you laughing?
I'm laughing.
You actually sneezed.
You actually
I need to
sneezed?
accommodate myself, bro. No, I'm not a sit down, dog. Too serious, dog. Let me go. You're already holding the fucking chair. Ah, let me go! You're hurting my wrist, bro. You're hurting my wrist. Okay, so I'm asking you to let me go.
Stop.
Where am I gonna go? Where am I gonna go?
Stop. Stay seated.
Stay seated, please. If you calm down.
Okay, it just hurts so bad.
What job do we think she has? Like, you know, she paying for a flight, going to bereave, probably, you know, has a life where she's not like this. I couldn't imagine customer service. If she was in law enforcement, she would have brought it up. You know, my dad's a cop, my uncle's a chief of police, my grandpa's from the FBI, so probably no law enforcement. I wonder what she does. Maybe fast food. You know, and not denigrating fast food. There's a lot of different job categories within it. You could be a district manager, regional, but, you know, maybe something in that end where you can kind of get away with, yeah, I don't know. There's a backstory to this woman.
There's the outside there.
She's a surgeon. Like a surgeon. That was Weird Al Yankovic doing the Madonna cover. Like a surgeon. Cut for the very first time. Like a surgeon. Feel her heart beat next to mine.
Get that other door. This is what's going to happen. You're going to stand up and you're going to sit backwards into there. You're not going to kick anybody. You understand? Okay. Wait. Okay. Go ahead, stand up. Go ahead, stand up. All Do search her. She has an stand up. Lean against the car. Spread your feet.
Do you have anything else on your Rachel besides your phone? I know.
I didn't do shit wrong.
Turn around. You just sit butt first.
You can't just be gentle.
I am being gentle.
Just tell her to be gentle with me.
Sit in the car. Sit in the car. Sit down. Back up. Back steps. Back steps. Back steps. On the seat. Now scoot all the way in. Rotate your legs in. Scoot all the way
This suspect, Rachel, was charged with 3 counts of felony battery on a law enforcement officer, 3 counts of felony resisting with violence and disorderly conduct. She pleaded not guilty to 1 count of resisting with violence and disorderly conduct, and no contest to the 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. All charges were dropped except for the 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, which all resulted in adjudication withheld, meaning the judge accepted her no contest plea, but did not formally convict her. She was sentenced to 36 months of probation. She was also ordered to complete 12 months of therapy or counseling, not to possess or consume any drugs or alcohol unless prescribed by a medical professional, and not to return to the Orlando International Airport.
You ever notice how an airport can be one of the happiest places in the world, but it can also be one of the most emotionally dangerous?
John. Oh, she's fun. Here we go. She gets to do her straight line. Bring it back to the beginning for her. Check in with the chat before we go to any further. This is the last of my prepared videos. If there's videos that you guys think might be worth reacting to in chat that are loosely, in the theme of this, so they kind of make sense, then it's possible I'll look them up on my phone and make sure, they're sort of content that I want to be promoting on my channel, but there's a chance for that. I do still have the Jared Murray interrogation. That is an hour long, so it'll probably take at least an hour and a half to 2 hours to watch. Excuse me, I just had a little bit of Italian sausage coming back up, but I think I'll be okay. Never agree to do the field sobriety, Candace says. I think that's a wise point. I will speak from my own experience here, but the last time I was pulled over, it seemed to be a bit of it wasn't a roadblock, but at the same time, it wasn't like I was being tailed, so it was just cop. Well, it was at a choke point in between 2 communities, and when I came out, they asked, did you have anything to drink? And I said, yeah, I've had 2 things to drink, which was funny because I actually had 2 drinks. But I know that 2 drinks sounds like a lie, but when it's the truth, are you going to lie about it to make it not sound like a lie? So, I had 2 drinks. I was just out playing indoor soccer out of that community, had a beer after the game, had another one at the bar before coming back. That was probably about 2 hours to drink both of them. I'm 280 pounds. I would imagine I'm going to blow zeros if you have me blow. Well, do you want to do the field sobriety test? And I'm like, yeah. Wouldn't mind skipping it. We can just go straight to the breathalyzer. Like, well, what do you think's going to happen if you blow the breathalyzer? I think it's going to show zeros because I'm a big guy. I didn't drink much. I gave it a couple, like an hour for each drink. And that's the way I think it's going to go. Sure enough, I did blow zeros, and that's why Candace makes a good point. Don't do the field sobriety test. You're just giving evidence against yourself. A lot of them, if you try doing them sober, you're going to indicate all the little triggers that they check off to say, that's a possible indicator of being inebriated. It's also an indicator of having poor balance or, being 200 pounds and trying to stand on one leg. Like, you're going to correct. But I can see the value in the test. You can see when somebody's overcorrecting, and that's why I enjoy watching these kind of videos, because it's fun to laugh at the people that think they're okay when they're not. But the reality is it's really easy for a cop to just say subjectively, well, I saw you kind of lean, I saw you, regain your balance while I was giving the instructions. And those are kind of bullshit indicators, because there's lots of reasons why someone might be nervous while they're pulled over at the side of the road. and maybe didn't drink anything, but give evidence against themselves. So if you have the opportunity, skip the field sobriety, go straight to the breathalyzer if you're legal, and if you're legal, then that's gonna vindicate you. If not, you'll go to the police station, you'll blow there, and that test, like the blood test or whatever they do, the chemical test, that one will give the real truth. So yeah, don't give any evidence against yourself that you don't have to. Let's see how this drunk principal who kills man after chugging margaritas handles the situation.
It's 8 p.m. in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where police respond to a suspected drunk driving crash that has left one person fighting for their life.
So there's two breathalyzers. There's the PBT, the portable breathalyzer test. That's the one they give you roadside and they say blow into the tube. That one is basically inadmissible, but at the same time agreeing to do it, especially if you haven't been drinking or you're going to be below the limit, you might as well do it because it's at least the scientific test. It's not a subjective test. And worst case, you fail that test, they bring you into the station and you do the proper breathalyzer, not portable breathalyzer test that is, legal and, counts in a court of law. And the reality is if you're close on a PBT, by the time you get to the station and do the real test, you probably are going to blow under. Now, they could make an argument, hey, it had been an hour since, and if you blew, 0.75, then you probably were drunk, and, that's pretty strong circumstantial evidence that you were. So don't commit crimes. But if you're not committing crimes, don't self-snitch on yourself for having one drink and then do a bunch of tests that are going to get you in trouble when you could just go straight to a breathalyzer.
Hey, is anybody in here?
Oh, Milwaukee. Yeah, Milwaukee. Meowgarita says Milwaukee is a huge drunk town. From what I've gathered, in the same way that Florida is, the gift that keeps on giving, thanks to their sunshine laws, Wisconsin has lax enough drinking laws combined with relatively open body cam laws that there's a fuck ton of drinking videos or drinking and driving videos from Wisconsin. La Crosse, Wisconsin seems like, I have no idea where La Crosse, Wisconsin is, but wherever it is, there's like regulars, like people will get pulled over and this is your 7th time, Betty. I know. I'll rein it in. I'm getting out of hand. I'm sorry. They don't have a 3 strikes and you're out. They have don't hurt anyone and you'll just get fines kind of rule. But yeah, Wisconsin is crazy for the DUI videos.
Where are the people? There's nobody in that car.
Candace, I followed that. So Candace says, and this is very interesting. Have you seen the one where the off-duty cop hits and kills a motorcyclist and is laughing as she's talking to fellow cops and talking about how she was supposed to go to Mexico on Monday? That is Sarah Clausen, not Paulson, Clausen. I'll call her Hot Sarah, and not because she's super hot. She's just attractive compared to how ugly Sarah Boone is. So Sarah Paulson. But Sarah Clausen is from Washington State. She was an off-duty trooper. Drunk as fuck, hits a motorcyclist. Motorcyclist is pinned underneath her SUV. This is all allegedly. I don't know this as a fact witness. I'm, this from watching videos. I'm drunk. Any reasonable person can't take me for being a fact person. Look it up for yourself. This is what I remember as facts. Over Mexican guy who's, out riding his bike, just got his license. Good guy, good record, no good family guy. Anyways, he dies, and she is still like kind of joking, flirting a little bit with the cops, you know, using the fact that, hey, fellow law enforcement, wow, this is sure fucked up. There's a whole side story. The bar she was drinking at was this, like, what do we call it? Like an unlabeled bar. It had a side entrance. The main entrance was permanently locked. You had to go in a side entrance kind of through the kitchen. And so it was a bar that served mostly cops. They went in to investigate it, and the guy who ran that bar was like, oh, no receipts for that night. So all of a sudden there's no receipts for her. They look at the receipts they got a search warrant, kicked him out. The receipts in the restaurant for like the last 30 days, almost everyone's got code names on the receipts. So they're able to tell by her drinks which receipts belong to her, because there's certain customers that are regulars, and her and her boyfriend, who's also a cop, looks like he's 30 years older than her as well. Not that I'm to judge, but, you know, good for him. But, yeah, so that's a whole fucking story. Sarah Clausen, you know what, let's take a quick look. Because she was supposed to appear on March 11th. The cop was, or not, the lawyer was going to ask for an extension. Sarah Clausen court appearance. Because I did cover this briefly on one of my rambles. Because it is interesting. Arraignment hearing, no. News, uncertainty. Failure to appear? No, October 9th, that was a while ago. 2025. Sarah Clausen court appearance. Sarah Clausen, 1 week ago. Okay, let's just read this from Nonstop Local, Tri-Cities in Yakima. The vehicular homicide case of Washington State Patrol trooper will be pushed back a third time. He got the extension. Sarah Clausen is scheduled to be back in Benton County, Superior, Washington, Superior Court on Wednesday, March 11th. No, this is from a week ago? This is the update on the 11th. Didn't happen? Okay, just read. Don't try and react in real time to a read. However, when asked if it would be moved again, her attorney, Scott Johnson from Johnson & Orr, said yes, it will, and provided the following statement. Blah, 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 blah. Spokane Prosecutor's Office, assisting all the evidence. Clausen's arraignment was held September 24th, 2025. She pleaded not guilty. Her following hearing was set for October 22nd, but was pushed back, quote, until we have complete access to the state's evidence and complete our investigation. When January 7th hearing was stricken, Johnson said they still had not received all the discovery. Another Sarah not getting all of her discovery. There's the connection. 20-year-old Jose Sanchez was killed. As of March 9th, court records say the omnibus hearing is still set for Wednesday. Pre-trial conference for April 15th. Jury trial May 18th. Okay, that's key. So May 18th, mark it on your calendars. Dan D. True Crime will start covering the Sarah Clausen case. Because fuck that bitch. Let's get back to regularly scheduled programming.
Who was in that car? You two were in that car?
He's still in that car.
Are you okay?
He's not okay.
He's not okay.
He is not okay.
And I have a...
What's going on?
He's struggling to breathe.
Sorry, I'm going to get self-indulgent here, but Margarita brought up the Philosopher's Song, and I'm going to give it a shot right off the cuff. Yeah, Immanuel Kant was a real pissant who was very rarely stable. Heidegger, he was a boozy beggar. He could drink you under the table. David Hume could outconsume shouts and serenade. Wittgenstein was a beery swine. He was just as sloshed as Schlegel. There's nothing Nietzsche couldn't teach about the raising of the wrist. Socrates himself was permanently pissed. Plato, they say, could stick it away, half a crate of whiskey every day. Aristotle was a baker for the bottle. Hobbes was fond of his dram. And Nietzsche, no, something. Rene Descartes was a drunken fart. I drink, therefore I am.
Why don't you sit down here real quick, okay? You're struggling to breathe?
I got some pain right here.
Okay. You have any, what happened?
I don't know.
Who was driving? You were driving? Okay. What all happened here?
Stick it away. Get a whiskey.
Hey, you want to get a rescue over here as well? He's having trouble breathing.
Oh, she's the drunk principal. Okay.
So you were driving.
Yeah, we haven't really been paying attention here, but the most replayed section is coming up in about 2 minutes. So let's pay attention.
I was driving.
Don't say anything more than that.
I was driving.
Yeah, you were driving.
Okay.
I have some pain right here.
I was drinking, you were driving. No, I was driving, you were drinking. Okay, we're going back. I think that was the argument that just happened there.
You were driving.
Okay.
I have some pain right here.
I was driving.
Don't say anything more than that.
I was driving.
Yeah, you were driving.
Okay.
I was drinking. No, you were driving.
Pain right here on the ribs.
Make sure this guy's okay.
You don't. You need to stay over here.
Police identify the suspect
Lick
seen
'em
here
low.
as 51-year-old Rebecca Solomon, a now former elementary school associate principal, and her husband, who says he was her passenger at the time of the crash.
Eating pussy like pizza.
Just stay
Lick 'em low.
Okay.
I'll help you find your phone.
Don't say. I don't know what's.
Let's just get your husband taken care
I
of.
just want you to be okay, and I want him to be okay.
Well, you can't do anything about that. If he's in really good hands right now.
I will give a tiny bit of credit. A lot of these, you don't see them even care about the person they hit. So at least she made an effort to, like, I hope he's okay. Which we can tell from the name of the video he's not. But she had margaritas. Let's just read the description. Body cam footage shows Milwaukee police responding to a serious crash involving a suspected drunk driver. Officers identified the driver as former Whitefish Bay Associate Principal Rebecca Solomon, who admitted to drinking before getting behind the wheel. Right, because she says she was drinking, he says you were driving. Investigators said Solomon allegedly failed to yield at an intersection, crashing into another vehicle, and leaving driver Dave Cornea critically injured. All right, so she's the villain.
Where are you guys coming from?
We're coming from that direction.
I need.
What? What do you need?
I just need to walk. I need to breathe.
Okay, well, you need to stay here. I need you to stay here, okay?
You can't breathe. You can't breathe.
You can't breathe.
If you stand, I need you to stay here.
You can't.
Maybe there's something's wrong.
Okay, I understand that. We're working on him first, okay?
Yeah. I don't need.
We're working on the guy who's going to die in the next few minutes. But
Oh my gosh, is he okay?
We don't know right now.
my
So,
gosh.
what happened? Where were you coming from?
I was coming from that direction.
Enough out of you!
Yeah.
Enough out of you! You want to knock it off!
okay, this is why this one got into the video. He actually literally attacks the cop. He's mad about them not caring about his injury. You're not the main victim of this crime, this accident at this point. Yeah, he just kind of attacks the cops.
Knock it off! Stop! Back up! Stay back! Knock it off! What is going on?
I haven't done anything.
I just got in a car wreck.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
I just came from Lucky Shots. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Love it.
You're done! Cut it out!
He's hurt. He's hurt. I didn't do anything. He's hurt. He can't breathe. He can't breathe.
Here, let's just watch that all again because that happened fast. I remember saying we should pay attention and then it just all happened.
We're working on him first.
Watch how quickly it happens.
I don't need. Let me breathe for a minute.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, is he okay?
We don't know right now.
my
So,
gosh.
what happened? Where were you coming from?
I was coming from that
You were
direction.
coming. Enough out of you!
Yeah.
Enough out of you! Do you want that?
Okay. He's trying to shut her up. He's trying to be like the lawyer, like, fucking no self-snitching. You don't need to say anything. But cops don't like that, especially when you're, you know, an accomplice or party to the incident. That's what set it off. Watch that happen again.
Where are you coming from?
I was coming from that
You were
direction.
coming. Enough out of you!
Yeah.
Enough out of you! Do you want that? Knock it off! Knock it off! Stop! Back up! Stay back! Knock it off! What is going on?
A few moments later.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. You're done! Cut it out!
He's hurt. He's hurt. I didn't do anything. He's hurt. He can't breathe.
No, the cop is telling this guy knock it off, but it's because he was interfering in the investigation. On the one hand, he's saying, oh, I just need to breathe. Give me a second. And no sooner is he resting on the car as he puts up his hand to tell the drunk principal who kills man after chugging margaritas, shh. And the cop is like, no, you shut the fuck up about shh. If she wants to talk, she's a grown woman. You're not her lawyer. And yeah, if you are in a case, you ask for your lawyer, you don't say anything. Pull the Ruby Frankie and shut the fuck up.
He can't breathe. I know one. I know one.
Force it back on. We have one detained.
I
Come back here.
Why are you guys?
Now, what's kind of funny too is she is so drunk that she's like, whoa, this is just crazy. Well, you know, yeah, let me just do the walk and turn test and maybe I can show you guys how not drunk I am. And the fact that she's treating this as like totally normal is a sign of the fact that she's not in her wits, out of sorts. She's not in sorts.
Okay. What's going on?
I came from that direction.
Okay.
From
You stopped at a stop sign?
I did stop at a stop sign.
So
and
what
then
happened?
I came through and my car ran into me. And that's okay.
So he was going. So you were.
He was coming this way, I was coming this way.
Okay.
I stopped at the stop sign, he came this way. And,
So where?
and that's my car.
Okay.
But
How much have you had to drink today?
I had a few drinks at Lucky Shots.
Okay. And you were
He
driving?
drinks at Lucky Shots.
Okay.
I want to make sure that guy is okay.
We don't know.
Lucky Shots, where you have a 9 out of 10 chance of getting home safely after driving drunk. Lucky Shots. The odds are in your favor.
It's okay.
I know. And that's my biggest concern.
Okay.
My husband also can't breathe.
Okay. Yeah, they're going to be checking. They're going to be checking him out in a minute.
That's why he can't
Were you? When did you get here?
Right after it happened.
Who was in the driver's seat of that car?
Don't know. They were both there. I went to that car first. I did not see them get out of that car. I understand your question, but I saw that guy slow sober, and I was there first.
I'm trying to figure out what happened with this investigation, and you were starting to square up on me. That's what's going on. I need to know what happened so we can figure out what's going on here tonight. I don't need you squaring up on me when I'm doing a crash investigation. Do you understand?
And Shakira flabbergasted ex-boyfriend squaring up on the cops on a stop.
That's all I'm going to say to you right now.
Investigators said Rebecca allegedly failed to yield at an intersection.
Is it Patricia or Roberta Arquette that's in Desperately Seeking Susan? Definitely Madonna, but one of the Arquettes. I think it was Patricia Arquette that was in it. Might have been a Roberta. I like that movie. I think In the Groove was the big song then. Boy, you got the groove. Boy, you got the groove. Boy, yes you do. Lucky Star, too. You might be my lucky star. No wonder you are.
That left the other driver, identified as Dave Cornea,
Rosanna
hospitalized
Arquette.
for 5 days before he reportedly passed away.
Well, they're part of the Arquette family. Close enough. 2 degrees of separation. Not a bad reference for a drinking Dan.
Now, he's saying, the woman's saying she was driving that car, and this is the guy that's a passenger, her husband.
So the guy was trying to cover for her by saying, or no, because he said you were, whatever. They've been lying to the cops over who was drinking, who was driving. They're both drunk. They're both driving.
I was being responsible. She's,
She might be 5'5".
yeah, no, she didn't drink much.
I'm gonna get some pics real quick and everything. So
This is
this guy. Okay. Heading this way, going eastbound. She said she stopped and made it through the intersection, and in the middle of the intersection was when this car going south T-boned her in the intersection. But I'm not sure where impact happened.
Yeah, I don't know where it happened. It had to be right in the middle.
But I was trying to, Sarge, I was trying to hear what happened, and he started to square up on me and said, don't say anything, don't say anything. And that's when he like cocked his fist back a little bit, and I was like, no, we're not playing this.
I don't understand why.
Beth of a Salesman is out on her way. Night termite, or maybe she's saying goodbye to someone. There's a couple. Meow Garita, gonna sleep to some cowboy criminologist. He has 2 new videos up. One I haven't seen yet. I have seen the Lori Daybell one. I think that one is both interesting to start listening to and great to fall asleep to. So there's that. Yeah, this is going to start to deteriorate. I'm even looking at this video. It seems like it's kind of gets quiet. I'm looking at the most replayed, and there's not a lot of replayable bits. This is the last bump. Then we'll do some Jared Murray, because he's stark. He's so much different than almost any interrogation we've seen. And it's almost refreshing how honest he is with his answers, but also super chilling. If anyone knows the case, go ahead and throw a detail or 2 in chat, and I'll expand on that. But I think Jared Murray was one of the original JCS videos. If it wasn't, it was definitely one of the original inspired by JCS clone videos that came up after the JCS videos blew up. But that's what we'll be watching after this. Go back to... Okay, so she's got to know the impact at this point, and that's why this has got some... Don't show me that circle. I pay for premium. I don't get that circle.
At your house? Or do you have any kids at home?
It is, I know. I know it sounds silly.
It's not silly.
It's not anything compared to what that guy's going through in Milwaukee. Or my husband. I'm just so ashamed right now. I just need to
Night, Meow Garita.
Okay.
Have a good one. We'll see you for the next. If you want to watch. Oh, yeah.
He's okay. He's getting checked out in the ED right now, but he's okay.
Meow Garita, if you're still with us, and anyone who is here, this stream only is going to last for 48 hours unless for some reason I wake up and go, that was fucking awesome. That has to stay. This is meant to be an ephemeral stream that just floats into the ether. If you were here, you were here. It will be unlisted, not private. So if you were here, you get to return and watch it in full. But if you're looking for it on my channel, it won't be there because This is just a moment between you, me, and the rest of us that are here. And yeah, I want to do one of these a month. It's just a little personal, gives me a chance to just relax without worrying too much about putting on a good show. Am I going to be good enough? Am I going to be smart enough? Will people like me? Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people do like me. So every once a month or so, I'm going to do one of these, and probably not leave it up as, you know, an example of my content, just as a little bonus for people who are around for it. And thanks to Kitten Pusher, who suggested leave it up for 48 hours, leave it up for the weekend as public, and then once people have their chance to watch it, they don't watch it, it won't be on there, it won't destroy my feed for being off topic. But if you were a part of it, then welcome, and you're part of the club. I'm a bit
So my name's Tim Kid. I'm from the sheriff's office, okay? But I was not there. I don't know
slathered.
Exactly. I'm not investigating a crash or anything like that. But I'm a drug recognition expert, so I'm just here to roll out any sort of drug impairment or anything like that. So
this is another key thing. He's a DRE, drug recognition expert. This is a guy who, if he gives the test, his testimony means a lot more in court. There's a lot of cops that can perform a roadside test, but reality is they're, you know, if they don't have specific training in it, their subjective opinions in those tests, should it go all the way to court, aren't going to mean much. That said, you don't want to get yourself in a situation where you're at the side of the road and you've got to go to court for this sort of thing. You don't put yourself in a situation where you're driving a car when you're out of sorts. Be in sorts when you drive a car.
all you do is blow into this PVT, okay? And then when it beeps, that's all I need you to do, okay? Keep going, 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 keep going. All right, thank you.
Here, the former associate principal complies with a breathalyzer test that, according to a criminal complaint, registered as a .109 blood alcohol level.
So 109, not huge, because .08 is generally legal. But if I was paying better attention, I would have looked at what time the body cam said on the scene. Well, I guess I could scroll back and try and see. But this now says 21:38, so 9:40 p.m. And what time is it? Okay, that's at 18:55. We'll go back to the scene of the crime. 8. So it's only an hour. So she definitely would have been higher, but not much higher. It's not like this was 3 or 4 hours beforehand.
Here at the call. So on this thing, it's called
That is a great point from California Dreaming. That is a small fucking bench. Usually the wide eye of the body cams, you know, look how long this wall looks. Just from, but the bench looks tiny. Like it's a bench for one. It's another chair of shame. This is
recognition experts. It's fancy. I just do evaluations to see if they're under the influence of drugs. Okay, so is that something you'd be willing to do? It's about 45 minutes. It's consensual, and yeah, it's about 45 minutes.
Am I under arrest?
You are under arrest.
Okay, so I haven't been given my rights, and I prefer
We have.
another common misconception. She says, am I under arrest? He says, yes. Well, I haven't been given my rights. Well, if I'm not asking you about any of the particulars of the crime, you don't need your rights. It's not like right now he's just doing the science. He's just testing. If they sit her down in an interrogation room, yes, read the rights. But she's not giving... It's not, this isn't an interview situation. Although I guess there could be an argument that she's in custody, but I can't imagine the cops need to use what her words are when her science is already testifying against her. It's not like they need to, well, she admitted to drinking too. Plus, she was over the limit by our scientific test.
We haven't asked you any incriminating questions at this point, so we're just doing evidence collection right now. But I am actually about to read you your rights if you would agree to this text.
Oh, so I'll read you your rights if you really want them.
Okay.
Read me my rights. I'm going to ask for a lawyer now.
Okay.
It's the last exertion of control by the narcissist in custody. Read me my rights. What's your badge number? Name and badge number.
I'm just going to have you go into this PPT. We'll read the rights here. There's a bunch of questions here. If you want to learn, then we're not going to ask all those questions. Okay, fair enough? Okay, right.
Is that optional?
You can refuse it if you would like to.
What are the implications of that?
Well, you're gonna be the one that has to go to court and explain to a judge why you want to cooperate with the police.
But I just want you to tell me what's what and how many. Should I refuse it?
I'm not trying to be uncooperative, but
I'm just saying, I'm just answering your question.
Read me my rights.
Yeah. Well, this isn't TV, right?
This isn't TV.
Then what do I have to do?
Then you should read me my
When?
rights.
When?
If I'm under arrest.
When do I read your rights when you're under arrest?
I'm not sure, and that's why
Okay,
I need
see,
to
that's
consult a lawyer.
Yeah.
That's a great tactic by the cop there. Like, oh, you tell me. You sound like you know so much. So when should I read you your rights? Well, I don't know, but I think if there was a lawyer here, he would probably know the answer. Yeah, I know the answer too, lady. I don't need to read them to you yet.
But I'm just telling you, it's not like some sort of malpractice happened here.
I don't think that's so. I am a big supporter of the police.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm just
Big supporter of the police. If you look in my wallet, I have a business card from the Policeman's Benevolent Ball.
Absolutely, and this is the United States. That's the beauty of America, right?
I would prefer to have a lawyer. I want to be cooperative, but I want to have a lawyer
To protect yourself. Yeah, absolutely. That's the purpose of.
Eventually, Rebecca agrees to undergo further testing and is taken to another room where she again completes field sobriety tests before one officer fills her in on the victim's condition.
Still done with his portion of it, okay? You've been cooperative with me so far, okay? But I'll put handcuffs in front of you, okay? But right now we're gonna go up to the jail, okay? All right, so just put your hands up. What's that? So I'm gonna let you know, as of right now, the other individual in the car, the guy in the other car, he is still alive. However, he does have pretty significant injuries. I wasn't able to get a list of what his injuries are right now. But right now, so it's going to be the OWI citation. It's going to be an OWI causing injury citation, and then a failure to yield causing injury as well. Okay? Stuff may change depending on his status, okay? But that's what we're going with at the moment, okay? Do you have any questions on anything right now? Okay. Sucker, do you mind grabbing her? I'm gonna grab my stuff.
So let's just ruminate on that for a moment. If the fact that I'm drinking has made my messaging on drinking and driving opaque, muddy, unclear, less than crystal clear at all, that what we just watched is the impact of making a stupid decision for convenience. If you want to drink, by all means drink. Have a good time. I like to have a good time. Not all the time, but some of the time. Party all night and part of every day. Rock and roll all night and part of every day. That was the Paul Rudd line. Anyway, I'm all for it, especially in moderation, and even moderation in moderation. But there's no sense in taking, other people didn't sign up to be part of your risk-taking behavior. So if you like to have fun, then make a plan so that you can have fun again and again and again without ever sitting in a room like this with cops making you feel bad because somebody died because of your actions. That said, we will move from that to Mr. Jared Murray, who is, he's a fucking psychopath. He is a weird...
Warning signs about a confessed kill.
Weird guy. Before we go any further, we'll get into the chat. Okay, yeah, that's still playing. Jared Murray. Paintbox Tunes. Perfect timing if you just tuned in, because we're watching a new thing now. We've been watching body cam footage of kind of entitled Karens having meltdowns. Some of them bad people who killed people while drunk and driving. But now we're moving to an interrogation. This gentleman's name is Jared Murray. I first was introduced to him, I think, from watching JCS videos. This isn't from JCS. This is Criminal Psychology. It's an hour long. From looking at it, it looks like it's mostly the interrogation raw without a lot of pausing and side footage, so I can do all of that myself. The thing that strikes me about this interrogation is there's so many that we see where the person is deceptive, is, you know, hiding around the fact. This is a stone cold fucking psychopath that there's no deception to him. He just wanted to see what it was like to kill someone, did it, and then when he got brought in, is as upfront as he's discussing going shopping for groceries or what his plan was for the week. It's just a fascinating interrogation. It stands out from so many. If you haven't seen it before, this one, maybe this will keep you up. This will keep you up all night. If you can't get to sleep after this, then put on the Afro Man, smoke them if you got them, and watch the 5-hour stream to get back to sleep after an hour and a half of this fucking psychopath.
18-year-old Jared Murray charged with killing 18-year-old Gennaro Sanchez. And tonight, Gennaro's friends say they were suspicious of Murray, even filed a report with campus police.
Wyatt Freeman was best friends with Gennaro Sanchez. He says both had concerns about doormate Jared Murray. They often played video games with him until October 3rd, when Wyatt and Murray got into a fight.
While we were in front of the RA, he tried to hit me again, and the RA had to step in and keep us from fighting anymore.
The fight ended up in...
I don't want to do too much of the news cruise footage because that could be copyright stricken, so we'll move forward just a little bit to the interrogation. Maybe if we want... No, we don't need a rundown. The interrogation will say.
In which he shows a complete lack of remorse or regard for self-preservation as he proceeds to confess honestly and matter-of-factly to the senseless murder he committed just hours before. In this video, we're going to review the publicly available information about the mental health factors involved in Jared Murray's case and pair that with our own observations drawn from an analysis of the interview in question.
My name is Undersheriff J.T. Palmer. Me and you met on the side of Highway 177 in that Sing Road at about 3:12 this morning, didn't we?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at that time, you made a couple of statements too.
Couple of quick things. The little bit of scratchiness that's in the original interrogation, so not much I can do about that. Just going to move a couple of these little graphic-y widgets around to both kind of change the video's metadata as well as make the chat more readable for where it is. Something like that looks like a slightly better composition. And we're off. Not quite. Poor timing on that. And we're off.
Well, I put you down on the ground, and then after we get up, I read your...
He does look like a Blues Brother. He looks like at the end of the movie when they've been crawling through the mud in the sewers. Right after Carrie Fisher is going to gun them down. My God, yeah. Timu Blues Brother.
To you, correct?
You wrote my rights before I got up, sir.
Okay. Before you got up off the ground?
Yes, sir.
But you did make a couple of statements.
Yes, sir. I did.
Before I read
Statements,
your rights, without me asking you anything.
Yes.
Sorry.
Drawn from an analysis of the interview in question.
My name is Undersheriff J.T. Palmer. Me and you met on the side of Highway 177 in that Sing Road at about 3:12 this morning, didn't we?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at that time, you made a couple of statements to me when I put you down on the ground, and then after we got up, I read your rights to you, correct?
You read my rights before I got up, sir.
Okay. Before you got up off the ground?
Yes, sir.
But you did make a couple of statements.
Yes, sir, I did.
Before I read your
Statements,
rights,
sir.
without me asking you anything.
Yes, sir.
You told me you was the guy that I was trying to find.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then I read your rights to you.
Yes, sir.
And then rights was you had the right to remain silent.
Then Miranda rights, sir.
The first thing you'll notice about Jared, besides perhaps the out-of-place suit he reportedly wore every day, is how he appears to be forthright, direct, and honest in his
yeah, as I was pointing out. I didn't realize there was this much commentary, but that's crazier that he wore the suit every day. That's kind of, I don't know, red flag. Black suit, red flag.
Even going so far as correcting the officer on minor details and making a clear and deliberate effort to provide as much information as possible.
Yeah, like, no, you read me my Miranda while I was still on the ground. At least you started it there. Like, we're detailed volunteer, especially with all of these ones we see where you didn't read me my rights. No, you read me my rights 100% in full. Yes, sir.
Isn't unusual behavior for Jared. I'm willing to bet this is how he approached the majority of his social interactions, and that's why so many people considered him weird or awkward. But we'll soon see that Jared is capable of lying without the slightest hint or indication. He's actually a master at telling lies.
So before we go any further, I just want to give a shout out to the channel we are watching. It's called Criminal Psychology. There you can see it at the bottom. 115,000 subscribers. This video is from 4 years ago. Decent viewership. It's not, super viral. At the same time, still very successful. 700,000 views. So we will continue on with our viewing of this.
And we'll get you in court.
Yes, sir.
You have the right to talk to an attorney, have him present when you've been questioned.
Yes, sir.
And if you're going to hire one to be appointed to represent you.
Yes, sir.
And I asked you then if you wanted to talk to me.
Yes, sir.
And you agreed to talk.
At the time, I said no, but didn't I?
No. I read your rights to you.
Whenever you asked me if I wished to talk with you about it.
You said you didn't know, and then you said...
Yes,
and then
yeah, that's right.
And then you said, yes, I've already told you so.
Yes.
I might as well, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And during that talk, do you remember what you told me after I read your Miranda warning to you?
Not word for word, but the effect, yes.
Okay, and what do you remember telling me?
In summation that I'm guilty, yes.
Of what?
Of murder.
Okay, and who did you murder?
Gennaro.
Okay, and how did you murder him?
With a gun. I shot him in the head twice.
Okay.
3 shots were fired, 1 missed.
Notice how nonchalant his tone of voice is as he admits to murder. He clearly and concisely recalls the details of the crime and does so in a way that's sort of designed to represent himself as incredibly honest, intelligent.
Just telling you the truth here, sir. Shot him twice in the head. Gennaro, yep, that was his name. He was my roommate. Anything else I can help you with, sir? Yes, sir. No, sir.
Calculated, cold. He's actually sort of building a persona for himself. He really doesn't feel any empathy for his victim or remorse for his actions. And we know he's...
California Dreamin' asks, is that a grape soda? I'm not sure what he's got there. It does look like something that's got maybe a lid, like a 591 milliliter bottle, but yeah, absolutely no fidgeting. He's still like I think he's even putting the sheriff off with how still he is, because the sheriff is more fidgety. If it didn't say sheriff on his back, you would almost think he's the guy being questioned, and this guy is a stone cold cop, leading the interrogation on the top side of this interrogation.
Lying about committing the crime. So there's really no need for deception at this point in the interview.
And where did you shoot? Where was this? Where did this happen at?
Around 5 miles north of Asher, Oklahoma, on our side road.
Do you know what that side road's called?
No, sir.
Do you know what's on the corner of that side road?
Power station, sir.
Like a substation, a
Yeah.
PD substation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And does that road go all the way through?
Do you think it's a Dr. Pepper? Think it's a Dr. Pepper? Could be a Dr. Pepper. I will return to the old view. Hold on. Okay, back. Kind of fits better. Maybe a Dr. Pepper.
No, sir. It turns left.
Okay. And did you have knowledge of this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you from that area?
Yes, sir.
And your mom and dad's house is not too far from there?
Maybe half a mile to 3/4 of a mile, sir.
Okay. Can you get to your mom and dad's house by going down that road?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you indicated to me you shot this guy while he was driving his pickup down the road?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And that's basically what you told me on the side of the road?
In summation, yes, sir.
And in fact, we already had found a pickup and there was a body next to it in a ditch?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's what we're going to talk about now.
Under Sheriff Palmer now gathers basic information like Jared's full name, address, relationship with the victim, etc. And keep in mind that part of his job as lead detective on this case is to ensure Jared isn't, for some reason, lying about the crime. He still needs to gather the full story from Jared and treat this as an interrogation, even though obviously Jared is being pretty upfront and honest. Next, we'll get the story from...
Because some people do lie about crimes, they just want to have the notoriety. What's he notorious for? Of being, in the news. So it's got to seem a little off-putting to the sheriff who's like, the hell is your game here? Like, am I being set up? Is this like a practical joke by my cop buddies that, oh yeah, we have the suspect, go in there, and then he just gives all the answers? Yes, that was me.
In a lot better detail, and perhaps one of the most chilling and tense moments you can imagine in a situation like this, complete with a full 12-second pause.
The pickup that he was in tonight and you was in, was that his pickup or your pickup?
I'm fairly sure it was his, sir.
Okay, and you remember what kind of pickup that was?
Black.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't.
Okay, you don't know?
I don't know much about cars, so.
But single cab?
Single cab, black, dent on the passenger side.
Okay. And can you go back and tell me how you two got hooked up tonight? Or this is actually, we're talking right now, we're at almost 6 o'clock in the morning, so can you go back and tell me when you guys got together? This would have been...
Maybe around 9 o'clock yesterday.
The details from this case are absolutely chilling for how random they are and how chance it is to come across the path of a psychopath.
Evening?
So on the 5th?
Yes. Maybe it was closer to 10.
Okay, 9 to 10. And how'd you guys hook up?
I went down to his dorm room and asked if I could be given a ride to Walmart in exchange for $20 gas money.
Okay. And did he...
Hey man, can you give me a ride to Walmart? I'll give you $20 for gas. Boom. Last night of your life.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did he in fact take you to Walmart?
Yes, sir. We got in his pickup truck and he drove me to Walmart.
So you're talking about the Walmart in Ada?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's a couple miles from the school?
1.7 miles, sir.
1.7 miles?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so he took you to Walmart?
Yes, sir.
And did you both go in?
No, we did not go in, sir.
Okay, and why not?
We pulled into the parking lot, then I pulled the weapon on him and demanded that he take me to Asher, Oklahoma, sir.
Okay, and why did...
All right, you've satisfied your end of the bargain. Now it's time for me to take control of the situation. You'll be driving me to Asher, Oklahoma instead of the Walmart, and I won't be giving you the $20 for gas.
So did you decide that you need to go to Asher?
Because I was planning to take him out into the country and kill him.
Okay. So.
Fuck me. Fucking psychopath. Going back 12 seconds here. Where are we at? We're at 8:40.
Because I was planning to take him out into the country and kill him.
Okay. So, when you got him at the dorm, was your intention never to go to Walmart?
Yes, sir.
You was, in fact, was you at that point already in your mind was going to take him and kill him?
Yes, sir.
Had he done something to you? That...
No, sir.
Notice the voice inflection when asked if Gennaro had done anything wrong.
Had he done something to you? That...
No, sir.
Almost like he's offended by the question on Gennaro's behalf. He wants to make sure his motive isn't misinterpreted. So before we get to...
No. He didn't slight me at all. You don't understand. I'm a fucking psychopath. I had no ill will towards Gennaro. Jesus, do you take me for a crime of passion? Those guys are so beneath me. I'm a fucking psycho.
His self-ascribed motive, this is a perfect time for us to discuss the known mental health factors that might have played a role here. So when we begin our research, we learn that there are some internet rumors as well as some conflicting expert reports
on his
or
own
criminal behavior.
research,
And
so
something,
I'm going to skip through.
And the bipolar type is what...
Watch his video if you want to hear
Although
his.
he knew that it was clear conclusions about murder. 2012, Mr. Murray
looking for one
released back into society. So
that had less narration.
Back to his normal life after just a month at the OFC. Continuum. Now, I don't have a great deal more information about how or why Dr. Roach came to those to prevent this from happening. Is, in layman's terms, about as crazy.
Planning this for 2 days.
2 weeks, yes.
2 weeks.
But not with a selected individual, no.
Okay. And when did you get to the...
Okay, I think I just realized as I'm scrolling through, he uses a color tint when it's actually live. So there's a long section of it being the interview. I think I might be able to protect criminal psychology's analysis at the same time as highlighting his channel for you guys all to enjoy in the future and allowing his interview to be commented on me in an original form.
That was 3 days prior to the incident.
And why him? Of all the kids in college here, why him?
I believed that he would have had the least impact, sir.
Impact of on what?
I believed he didn't have many friends, or many close friends, I should rephrase. And
fucking psycho. So not only, like, he almost looked at this Gennaro guy the same way that people who kill prostitutes, there's, what is it? It's called the Highway of Tears in northern BC, but where prostitutes work the main trucking routes, and there's not a lot in between the towns, and a lot of women went missing because if you're a psychopath, why not get a job as a trucker where you know that people are just going to willingly get into your truck and then you could drive them wherever the fuck you want. So why am I going off on that tangent? There's fucking horrors near town anyway. But yeah, so this guy, same thing. He sees this Gennaro guy as, well, he doesn't seem to have a lot of friends. He could probably go missing. I might be able to get away with this. Nobody would even notice. And he's being completely transparent at his motives. Like, again, no ill will. Just opportunism, but he's obviously a cold planning killer too. Like, he's not a purely opportunistic killer. Cold logic to add opportunity to his psychopathy.
As he's going missing, his absence would be less notable.
Okay, so what about if tomorrow at school nobody thought anything of it?
That was the plan, sir, yes.
Okay. And so why did you choose to take him to Asher to kill him? When
my plan was for after my killing him, I was going to head north towards Canada. And Asher was further north than Ada, so.
Okay.
That and I know the surrounding terrain, and I knew a good spot. I didn't have that spot planned in particular. If I had planned that far ahead, I would have had a grave dug. But I knew a general area.
Okay.
Again, here we're confronted with the potential horrors had Jared more Machiavellian traits, as he goes on to describe the
So when you pulled the gun on him at Walmart in the parking lot,
yes, sir.
What did you tell him?
I told him to take me to Ada. Asher.
Asher.
Yeah, very strong I don't want to be a loser vibes. Meanwhile, dresses like he's one of the Columbine killers every single day he's going to school.
Did he say anything?
He panicked, went to pull out his phone. I yanked the phone out of his hand, and then he panicked some more, kept telling me not to kill him. To make him feel more comfortable, I unloaded the clip, unloaded the bullet from the chamber, handed them over to him, and that eased his nerves a little. Then I pulled a second clip out of my pocket and set it on my lap.
Okay. And
playing fucking psychopath games with him, like, he relaxes. Oh, he's scared, like playing God with someone's emotions. Fuck, I forgot how sick this guy was. The main thing I remembered from him was being the yes sir, no sir guy, but fucking depth to this depravity.
And you drove him to, and he drove you?
Yes, sir.
And did you have any conversation between Ada and Asher?
The entire time was a conversation, sir.
And was it basically, what can you tell me what that conversation was?
About from Ada to halfway to Asher, it was just my trying to reaffirm him that I wasn't going to kill him to calm his nerves. And then from that point on, we was talking on our upbringings, our past, our family histories, things of more philosophical nature, etc., etc.
Okay. And so did he say anything when you had him pull off of the main highway onto this dirt road?
No, sir. Before this time, I had pulled out his phone and pulled up his GPS and showed him where I lived to make him feel more comfortable, sir.
Okay. And so when you turn west off of 177, and we've already talked about this as a substation there.
We didn't pull onto that road, sir. We pulled onto the road to the south of it, drove past Turkey Hill one road, turned left, went to around where the Bows lived, made another left, past Woodhaven Lake Estates, went straight, then went down that road from the other direction.
So you came in from the west side of where the pickup's at?
West heading east, yes.
Okay. And so you're headed east on what is known as Substation Road, which is the road where the pickup is at now.
Yes, sir.
So you're heading east, and he's driving.
Yes, sir.
You're on the passenger side. He's got some bullets that you gave him?
He had a clip and one round, yes.
Okay. And where was it at?
In his left hand, sir.
Okay. And you had a gun?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of gun was it?
Springfield Armory XD-40 Smith & Wesson 40 caliber.
Okay. And you had the gun and another magazine, but you didn't have the magazine in the gun?
I did not have the magazine in the gun. Every 5 to 10 minutes he had me put my finger in the hole where the clip goes and show that the round, it wasn't chambered.
Okay. And so you're driving east, and so I guess at some point, did you decide now was the time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what happened?
I loaded the gun quickly, chambered the round quickly, shot once, missed, shot a second time, hit.
So the moment he chose to commit the murder is very telling. It speaks to his level of impulsiveness and lack of organization. He shot the driver of a moving vehicle, which he was a passenger of.
That's a pretty bold move.
I loaded the gun quickly, chambered the round quickly, shot once, missed, shot a second time, hit, jumped out of the car, went around. He was driving 10-15 miles an hour, so it was rather slow. Ran around the hood of the car, and of course it was slow. It wasn't purposefully driving. Tried to pull him out, couldn't get.
Kitten Pusher, I was just thanking you for your advice to throw it for 48 hours of public. So that's the way it's going to be. You missed earlier, there was a lady who said straight line, and I made a drinking game out of drink the rest of my alcohol every time she says straight line. And she said it about 40 times, asking for a straight line when it was well past walk a straight line in her video. But thanks to you, that upload will be up for 48 hours before it comes down. We're just watching Jared Murray here. Jared Murray is a stone cold psychopath. It is the most forthcoming interview from a murderer that you'll ever see. Some of the best comments out of the chat have included mentioning the fact that he dresses like a Timu Blues brother. He's a loser. He is so afraid of being a loser that he picked out someone that he felt was a bigger loser than himself that wouldn't be noticed, asked him to drive him to Walmart for $20, and used that as a ruse to murder him on the highway. And this is the interrogation where he just tells all. There's not a hint of deception. He's quite proud of himself.
Hit the tree, pulled him out there, dumped him into the, before.
But yeah, thanks to you, Kitten Pusher. This will be available for rewatch until at least Sunday night, so I'd say 48 hours from now. And then I'll have some sober second thought of whether this deserves to be amongst my other content, or whether this is just a moment in time, just a chance for us to be together this weekend. And if you've got the unlisted link, you can always review it as well. But if you weren't part of the original crew, you may never see it again.
In the ditch, I heard him gurgling. I'm not sure if that was a physiological or physical process after death, but I thought that he might have still lived through that somehow, because he was gurgling, so I shot him again and then shot him down in the ditch. I then got his phone.
Okay, hang on, let's back up just a second.
Yes, sir.
You fired the first round.
Yes, sir.
And you missed.
Yes, sir.
Do you know where that round hit?
I believe it hit the top of the door, but it might have hit the window.
Did the window bust?
The window did bust, sir, but I don't remember if that was the first or the second round.
Okay. So you fired once and missed.
Yes, sir.
And you fired the second round.
Yes, sir.
And did you hit him then?
Yes, sir.
And you hit him in the head?
In the side of the head, yes, sir.
Okay, so it would have been his right hand?
It was around here, sir.
The right-hand side of his head?
Yes, sir.
Somewhere by the ear?
Yes, sir.
And he guys started veering off the road?
To the left, sir.
Okay. And that's when you got out and ran around?
Yes, sir.
And you opened the door?
Yes, sir.
And you tried to pull him out?
Yes, sir.
And so when you shot, and he was still gurgling?
Yes, sir.
So was he setting up when you shot him in the head again?
No, sir. He was lying down on the ground.
So you pulled him out of the truck?
And just threw him on the ground, and then I heard him gurgling, so I shot him a second time.
And where did you hit him the second time?
I'm not certain, but I believe the head as well.
Okay, the front, back, side?
I believe it was the same side as before.
Same side as before?
Yes, sir.
So you think you hit him twice, or you know you've hit him in fact once in the head?
Yes, sir.
And then the second round is probably in the head area too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you rode him down the ditch?
Yes, sir.
And what did you do then?
I grabbed his phone from inside the vehicle. I was going to put it on the ground and shoot it as well, but I have a bit of night blindness and didn't see the steepness of the hill where it started to veer down. Mm-hmm. So when I threw it down, it slid down the hill and landed screen side down, so I wasn't able to find its location.
Okay. So his phone is somewhere around his body?
Yes, it should be. Okay. It might be underneath his body.
Okay. And did you do something with the body after that?
Yes, sir. I repositioned it and then tried to cover it. Admittedly, not well, with leaves, dirts, and stick.
Remember earlier when he described the crime and offered just a few details more than he was asked? That was because he
covered the body with leaves, dirt, and a stick. A stick. So, you know, for appearing as this cold, like almost like an assassin, also a complete, you know, novice. Like there's no organization to it. It's like, shit, what do I do now? Never got beyond the fantasies of being in control of someone's life.
was beginning to relish in the interview. He already knew in his mind exactly how he wanted to describe his actions and present himself, and really he saw this interview as the main payoff for his actions. I'll explain that more in a moment. But early on, he wasn't positive he'd get the chance to really go over the details.
When you say a stick, and I was at the scene, I went down there, and you know that.
Yes, sir.
We actually brought you back down there and had you set in the car down there, correct? Mm-hmm. And there is a stick, it's about 3 foot long, about inch and a half in diameter.
Yes,
it's
sir.
right across the body, but there's a whole bunch of blood on it. Is there any particular reason that stick?
It had blood on it? Mm-hmm. It could be because I rode his body on top of it, because if it was on the side of the hill, his body would have crossed over it. I couldn't think of any reason in particular, though.
Okay, so you didn't hit him with a stick or do anything with him with a stick?
No, sir.
Okay, so that stick just ended up on top of him?
Yes, sir.
So it's possible he could have rolled him over on it, and then when you was covering him up, that stick just ended up on top of the body?
It ended up on top of him because of the way I covered up. Yeah.
And so, after you got the body covered up, what did you do then?
I headed back to the truck and tried to get it unstuck.
So you put it in reverse and tried to...
And then I drive and tried to, and it wasn't going. So, after that, I...
So when you say it wasn't going, it was because it was stuck?
I believe one of the wheels was off the ground and it wasn't making traction.
Okay. And so you could get the truck out, so what did you do then?
I looked to the left, and from the headlights I saw that I could still see his own shirt, so I covered him up better. And as I was finishing that, I saw the headlights from a car pulling over the hill. So I went down and...
Which way was it coming from?
It was heading west from the east side, so from the highway.
Huh.
And he was slowing down already, so I just came out as quickly as I could from behind the truck and flagged him down by waving my hands. And he asked what was going on. I told him that I had dozed off and veered off the road and couldn't get my truck unstuck. Then he was, I don't think he knew exactly what happened, but I think he knew I did something. Maybe stealing, I don't know.
So passerby, you need any help? No, I'm fine. I just passed out and drove into the side of the road, but I'm good now. Just, everything's fine here.
Like you said, no one travels down that road.
Did you know him?
No, sir, I did not know him. But since no one travels down that road, and he most likely lived in that area, he knew that I didn't.
Okay.
So, most likely, he was suspicious just from that fact alone. Because I had no business being on that road.
Good reason to be
But
suspicious.
he agreed to give me a ride to Asher, nonetheless. More specifically, he didn't agree to that until his phone didn't work. We pulled up to about the highway, then he dialed a number for me. I gave him a fake number, that way it wouldn't answer, and if it did answer, then I could just make something up. Whenever it didn't answer, it was a phone that was out of service. He agreed to take me into Asher so I could get my cellular phone, I don't own a cellular phone, to call someone that I knew that could get me out.
Okay. And what did he take you to in Asher?
My grandparents' house.
Okay. And what is your grandparents' name?
Ethel, I don't know if it's Lone Lodge or Roger Canal.
Okay. And so he took you, and what do you know their address in Asher?
306 East Salter Street.
Okay. And that's where he took you to?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you got out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what did you do then?
I went into the house. I had a Coca-Cola. I I called my roommate from college and told him that I had an accident and wondered if he could either get me out of the ditch or knew anyone that could get me out of the ditch.
And what's your roommate's name?
Shane Schroth. Then,
Does he have a cell phone?
Shane?
Yes, sir.
I would have bleeped you out if I could have.
Not off the top of my head, sir, but if I had a phone, I could tell you. It's like a one...
I know.
Alright, I can tell you now. 1405.
He needed to look at the keypad to figure out what... So it was the direction of the dialing that he could remember, not the numbers.
Said he would try to call his mother to see if his father could do it for me. And they were asleep, so there was no answer. So at that point, I decided I should go off on my own.
Yeah.
And I got that can of WD-40 and was going...
Okay. Where'd you get this can of WD-40?
I stole it from his parents.
Okay. Let's back up just a second.
Yes, sir.
Okay, did you say...
Well, let's just back it up a little bit. Where did you steal the WD-40 from his parents? It's a murder investigation, but he's just throwing out all kinds of self-snitching on the side.
Did your grandparents?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did you get to his parents' house?
He lives on the other side of Asher. I walked.
Okay, when you say the other side of Asher, help me out.
Pocket full of Asher and a 45. Pocket full, something like that. Pocket full of Asher and a 45.
East of Asher, west Asher, north, or?
South Asher.
Okay, south of the quick stops?
No, it's in the town, just on the south side.
Okay, you don't know their address?
No, sir.
Okay. So you walked after, I'm just trying to understand this,
yes,
okay? So you called him from your grandparents' house?
Yes, sir.
And then he tried to call his parents?
Yes, sir.
And no answer?
No answer, sir.
So you left your grandparents' house?
Yes, sir.
And you walked to his mom and dad's house?
Yes, sir.
And about how far is that from your grandparents' house?
Not far at all. It's maybe 8 to 9 blocks. I don't know mileage there.
And you walked to their house?
Yes, sir.
And did you knock on the door, or?
I just got the can of WD-40.
And where was it at?
Outside, sir.
Brimful of Asher.
On porch, or?
They live in a trailer house, sir. It was the right of their entryway.
Just sitting on the ground?
Sitting on top of a milk crate.
So maybe you've got a good eye for
That's
these things, and you notice that the entire segment was actually full of really...
Kept hearing him say Asher, but it sounded like Asha, I guess. I guess the song to me sounded like Asher as well, so I'm going to skip through the black and white and back to the video.
WD-40 and go back to the crime scene and use WD-40 on the pickup?
Yes, sir.
To try to get rid of your fingerprints?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And
does anyone know what a brimful of Asha is? I don't like, it's a brim. Would it be something on a hat? Would Asha be like fruit? One of those, you know, a brim full of Asha and a 45. What is a brim full of Asha? Because I think you could, you know, fill it to the brim. You would do that with a hat. What's Asha?
did you do that?
No, sir. When I was on my way back, as opposed to going down the road directly to it, I cut through a forest area there by an abandoned trailer house. And as I was entering the general area about the crime scene, I heard, I believe it was an elderly gentleman cough. I'm not sure who, I'm not sure what. I just left. Because, well, around that area, the man who gave me a ride to town was an elderly gentleman. I concluded he might have went back, and the headlights and the brake lights were still on. I thought he might have went to turn them off, so my battery wouldn't die. And then he saw the, at least the blood, probably the body, though the body wasn't well hidden at all.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's the conclusion I reached anyways.
You was in the woods?
Yes, sir.
And so you don't really know.
The brimful of Asha is a hat full of hope. But a brimful of Asha and a 45, maybe that's talking about, you know, the dichotomy of hope. It's hope and I guess the fact that you haven't used it, hope wins out. It's like the Full Metal Jacket, the guy that had the peace symbol on his helmet. Why do you wear a peace symbol on your helmet? I think it's to talk about the dichotomy of war. I'm leaning into dichotomy too much. I looked it up. I know what it is now. It's not as impressive to use it properly or to overuse it. It's a cool word, though. It's two things that normally don't intersect. Almost mutually exclusive, yet not.
I just heard a legitimate cough.
Could you see the pickup?
Oh, it's not a 45 like a Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. It's a 45 like the faster record where you had to set it from 33 and a third to 45. Pocket full of Asha and some 45s. Well, that's much more hopeful. Yeah. All right. Music theory's over. Back to Jared Murray.
Sorry.
Okay. So you couldn't see the pickup.
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who had a mind to disagree? Travel the world and the 7 seas. Beth of a salesman's going to sleep.
No, sir.
And so you've been, were you on the south side of the road in the woods?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
Bosom for a
but
pillow.
you never could see the pickup again.
No better pillow.
No, sir.
Okay. So what did you do then?
I headed back east instead of south, took a different route to get out of the wooded area. Ran into barbed wire.
Best thing about 45s with the B-sides, too. It had to be a song like good enough to be B-sideable, and at the same time something they knew they weren't going to use as a single. So you got some good B-sides, I remember. And Bon Jovi had, I think it was Raise Your Hands or Raise Your Hands to Rock, but that was the B-side to Living on a Prayer. And I remember we couldn't afford the full album, so I had the 45. Oh, we're halfway there.
Jumped the barbed wire fence. Headed south along another barbed wire fence I found next to the highway. Well, you couldn't see the highway, but you could easily hear it, and I could see the substation from there pretty clearly. Headed south along that, came across another barbed wire fence, jumped it, and then headed to where I started out at.
It was Raise Your Hands. Raise your hands. You do the rock and roll symbol, the whole crowd. But yeah, never a radio hit. But still a popular arena anthem. They'd play it on tour.
And a trailer house there. Then I walked away. I headed north.
Okay, the abandoned trailer house, is it south of the substation?
Yes, it's south of the substation.
And about how far?
Maybe 100 yards.
And you know what side of the road it's on?
West side.
West side. Okay.
It's up the ways a little. It's in a, you know how trailer houses out in the country, they'll have driveways that lead to them. So I'm not sure if you can see it from the highway or not, but, and the driveway's run down. I happen to know no one lives there, so I figured that was the perfect vantage point to get to the crime scene again.
Okay. So, did you get back on the highway?
Yes, sir.
And which way did you go?
North, sir.
And what were your intentions? You walking north?
Canada, sir.
You was going to Canada?
Yes, sir.
Walking north to Canada.
I had hoped that by determining that I was heading south.
We're not that open to immigrants, as you know, open borders aside. You still have. There's a good show called, I think it's Border Security. I think it's called Border Security. They use the theme from the Who. Or no, is it from the Who? Would I lie to you, honey? Ooh, would I tell you something that isn't true? Tell me, would I lie to you? No, it's not the Who. It's a little bit more poppy, a little bit more syntho. Would I lie? Anyway, people lie to border security all the fucking time. Like, anything in your luggage? Nope. What's this? Oh, little meat. Well, there's no meat through customs. Just snack on the plane. You're here. You didn't eat it on the plane. This is your luggage. Little meat? No, not a little meat. Please go over here. You're going for secondary. Still going, Addie. Still going. I've got nothing going on in the morning. I'm actually going to play some video games after this. I'm going to do that on my lonesome, but might get into some Fortnite and shoot children who claim to have sex with my mom.
You went to Asher, you would have known my grandparents' house, and I was hoping that my name would probably show up somewhere in the course of this little thing. I didn't expect it to be found so quickly.
Why didn't you think it would be found so quick?
I didn't think someone would drive down that road. In my original plan, I gave myself maybe 6 to 8 hours to get out of the area. But since it was found so quickly, at least I believed so at the time, I didn't want to revise the plan because I had headed south originally going into town.
Okay.
And I was hoping you'll think that I was heading towards Mexico as it's much closer and probably easier to get past the border.
Okay, and so you was walking north on 177?
Yes, sir.
And what side of the road was you on?
I was on the right side of the road, sir.
Okay, so if you're
East
going
side.
east side, and you was walking?
Yes, sir.
And what happened then?
I had tried hitchhiking most of the way because the only way this was going to work, factoring in...
Maybe that was the subtle thing in the back of my head when I was singing the Sweet Dreams Are Made of This that made me think of border security when it brought up the border in the first place.
My belief that y'all found the crime scene is if someone were to give me a ride there and then. However, that didn't happen. Most of the people were truckers, so they just kept driving. They had a place to go. And then whenever your patrol car was pulling up behind me, I didn't know it was a patrol car. I stuck my thumb out and he was there for the rest.
Now, I still have a lot more to say.
He hitchhiked and got picked up by the cop. Like, yeah, sure, we can give you a ride, get in. That's a long section of gray. Oh, no. Let's go to the next bump. He's starting to get pretty repetitive, and I don't know, I'm not going to kick you guys out immediately, but there's about 25 minutes left of his interview. We're going to skip over about 10 minutes here. He's looking more evil the longer he sits there, though.
Here, I want to ask you just sit here for just a second, and I'll be right back, okay?
Yes, sir.
Doesn't even move on the high speed. Look how fast the counter's going. I think I've got the counter, but no, I don't.
Okay, Jared. I got a couple other things. I really need to find out.
5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
I believe you can be honest with me. I really do. You told me stuff that I had no qualms about what you tell me except for a couple of things. I know for a fact you didn't get the WD-40 from the front yard.
You're right. I planned on keeping him out of this, but I did go into his house. He did give it to me, and yeah.
When you say who, and when you say...
So he lied about the WD-40 just to keep somebody from getting in trouble that, you know, hey, can you help me out with the can of WD-40? You caught me. It's pretty good for the sheriff. This guy is just spilling the beans to still follow up and like, okay, a couple of things. WD-40, you didn't steal that from his house, did you? You caught me.
The parent of the friend that I called.
You might recall my saying Jared is a master at telling lies. Now, I didn't exactly say he's a master at sticking to them. In this case, however...
You think I know?
Yes, sir.
So, I'm still got the gun.
Yes, sir.
It's not in the truck.
It was when I left the scene. That was the whole point of him taking me back so I could get it.
Okay. So he took you back to the scene?
No.
You said you walked?
No. He drove me to the abandoned house that I spoke of, yes.
Okay, so Mr. Norris gave you...
So the guy who gave him the WD-40 also drove him back to the scene of the accident. So essentially an accomplice. I'm going to skip to the last bump in the video. It's another 10 minutes in. 3 minutes to go in the video.
Not because you couldn't do the work?
Not because I couldn't do the work. I was passing most of my classes before then.
And what was your ambitions or your dreams to be?
I had hoped to become a chemist for the Department of Defense.
Kind of hard to do in Canada. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, sir.
answer if you want. I'm having a hard time.
Yes, sir.
Do you feel any remorse?
No, sir.
I'm sad that I got caught so quickly. But that's almost lessened by being caught by someone who had a sheriff on their jacket, so... But for killing them, no.
Okay, so it makes you feel better that, somebody had a sheriff on their jacket that arrested you?
Yes, sir.
He feels better that he got caught by a sheriff instead of a simple deputy. Like, that means that he's a better criminal that took a full-on sheriff instead of just a random patrol guy to arrest him. It means he's up there with the biggies.
Opposed to what?
A deputy or someone like that, sir.
Okay, well, I'm not the sheriff.
I'm aware of that.
Russell Williams is amazing. I can't remember the full name, but I know it's Jim something, and I only remember it because he's so good at immediately diminishing Corporal Russell Williams to, hey, my name's Jim. You mind if I call you Russ? And all of a sudden, the guy who's like the head of the Canadian military, who's also a fucking sicko, wears women's clothes, breaks into houses, escalated from doing that weird shit to murder, and then still he's flying the Queen. If there's dignitaries coming back and forth from Canada, Russell Williams was your man to pilot the plane. He's the highest ranking guy on the military base near Tweed, Ontario. Meanwhile, he's got this sick little agenda of house to house crime. But yeah, fantastic interrogation. I would love to watch that. I don't have much to add to it. I don't really have much analysis, but it would be a good one to share on a night like this. Yeah, definitely look it up, Billie Jean, if you're interested. I would say of all the videos, and I'm not a huge behavior panel fan, mostly because of the way they shade Chelsea and Scott. I think that they deserve a little bit more credit for the Sarah Boone interview. But I think that the behavior panel's best interview or best show is the Russell Williams breakdown. There's obviously a lot of affinity for the guy who's doing the interrogation. So, they know it going in. They're not just guessing. And I think that makes their coverage that much better because it's not just a matter of them, kind of feeding off each other. Oh, you saw this? I saw a little of that too. Yeah, I saw that. They know the case, they know the interrogator, and it's really probably the best video on the behavior panel's page. So I'd recommend it if you don't want to just watch the raw footage. If you want somebody to guide you a little bit, that would be one I'd watch from them. Don't put down guys that like to wear women's clothes. It is harm. No, but yeah, it's not that the wearing of women's clothes, like, I can understand, like, satin is, it's just a much smoother feel. I could, I could be convinced. But no, it was that he just escalated from this weird fetishistic behavior. He clearly wasn't comfortable with it. So he was exerting these weird fantasies where he would break into his neighbor's house, take pictures of himself wearing their clothing so that he could relive the fantasy, sometimes stealing some of it, sometimes leaving blackmail notes on the victims' computers, like pictures, close-ups, so you can't tell who it was, but you can tell a man was in wearing your underwear in the house. So he took it to a whole another level. But good point, Addie, because, yeah, I'm not kink shaming. Everyone teach their own. This is a big, crazy world. We all have to live in it together. I'm not one to judge for how people want to live their lives. If it doesn't hurt me, it doesn't hurt me. So to each their own on that end. But, yeah, that have a hobby, by all means.
I'm the undersheriff.
The person driving me up here told me that. But still, it's...
So it makes you feel better that you got caught by somebody up in rank than somebody under.
Yes, sir.
But my question again is, do you have any remorse?
No, sir.
No, sir.
All right. No, I'm not here for a minute, okay?
Yes, sir.
Moving a little bit more here, but still on the high speed. I think I've got the timer showing, yeah. Weird guy. Weird guy. Okay, so that brings us to an interesting point of the evening. My voice is getting deep. On the East Coast, the sun is rising, the birds are chirping. Somewhere in the world, it's 5 o'clock. Well, it's 2 minutes after 5 o'clock. 5:30 in Newfoundland. We've got more people here than we've had in the previous 2 hours, so there's no hurry to leave. But the question is, what content do we show? I do have a couple that I can look up. There is the really funny one. I had a stream that got copyright stricken, and 10 out of 11 of the things that I watched did not get copyright stricken. So maybe we'll watch one of those. Do we want to see an entitled woman who wants a discount escalate being asked to leave a Ross warehouse dress for less to a crime? She's fun. The other one is a woman who won't leave a dentist office without her paperwork and manages to escalate that. So I guess it's a choice between the dentist or the discount if we want to keep going. Let me see if I can find woman discount Ross. Okay, so that's the...
Ma'am.
This is the woman who wants a discount at Ross. I'm going to move myself away so that you can see her. She's currently in the cubby section of the... it's where the shopping bags go. I'm going to just move myself over into the side here. We'll move this drink down. She needs a drink. She's demanding a discount. She's been asked to leave, but instead she's set up shop here in the cubby. So that's our first option. Just move that Cheers thing away from my face. So put it over there. And live, okay. Discount lady and dentist patient. Wow. That said, neither of these are terribly long. Neither of them copyright stricken. Let's run it. Let's run it. That's the best decision. The best vote in the chat. Okay, let's have it. She wants a discount. Let's just read the little... let's give a shout out to Body Cam Watch. Just under 1 million subscribers. Have I not subscribed to Body Cam Watch? Least I could do is subscribe myself. Boom, we're subscribed. We're taking a deeper dive into a police response on a June 12, 2024. This is Florida. This is kind of funny too. If you've seen Sarah Boone in her game show version, this almost looks like a, second cousin. Like there's some relation to Sarah here. It's kind of what I imagine that she would have been like as a teenager when she was attractive and able to marry up to O'Brien. Officer responded to Ross regarding a customer refusing to leave the store. Dispatch stated that the caller had refused multiple requests to leave. When the officer arrived on scene, he located the woman sitting in the checkout lanes. This breakdown video highlights the legal parameters of trespass after warning. I don't think there's a lot of commentary in this video, but it does highlight that. Let's all learn a little something about trespass after warning. Put that there and go.
Can you hear me? I'm good. You have to leave the store, all right? Wait, you gotta leave the store, all right? If you refuse to leave, you'll be subject to arrest. Okay?
Just having such a bad day.
Can I get your ID?
I'm gonna say no, like everybody else is telling me no.
So what? Are you refusing to leave? Like I said, if you do not leave, you'll be placed under arrest. Okay? They're asking you to leave. They're not going to give you the discount. Okay?
Yeah, well, I'm going to say no, just like everyone tells me no.
Are you refusing to leave? I'm going to give you one more time.
It's ridiculous.
How is it ridiculous? You just want to what?
I don't get, they give the employee discounts and my boyfriend works for the company and he has all my money. So I don't have the money.
I worked in a retail store. If my employees got a discount, they wanted to get something for their boyfriend, they got it for their boyfriend. Their boyfriend didn't come in and tell me, hey, I'm Cassie's girlfriend. Can I get 15% off on XYZ? Look at that face though. Look at those eyes. That's I want to escalate to the manager. Give me what I want. And she's gotten it before. She's got her little phone out. She's ready to turn this into a viral sensation. Little does she know the body cam is going to go viral before her little video.
They're not going to give any discounts.
But they won't, okay, that's fine. That's fine if they won't get the discount, but they won't hold the clothes for me.
They don't have to hold their clothes for you.
They won't hold the clothes. This is a Ross discount for less. It's not like there's a one-of-a-kind Armani on the shelf and it's like, just hold it until my boyfriend can come. I shop at Walmart. I'm not judging someone who buys at Ross. But I've never seen something on the racks at Walmart and been like, you have to hold this until I get paid.
Okay?
I mean,
It's just what?
been there for the insane.
Okay? So you have to leave the store. Okay? There's nothing I can do about it. Simple. So you refuse to leave, you're going to be placed under arrest, okay?
She's just mentally digging in here. She's stealing her resolve. And good point. Is it California Dreamer points out, look at her subtly recording sneakily. She's got the death grip on the phone, which is the way, if you're ever at a concert, don't do that stupid thing where you're holding it like this. Your phone has the camera at that one point. As long as your fingers aren't in front of that, you don't need to be holding your phone like this just because the screen, if you can see, anyway, the way she's gripping it is the way you should grip it if you're ever at a concert or at some public venue. Don't be silly. You're not framing it.
For trespass after warning. I've given you more. Yes, you are.
I'm not allowed to be in the store.
Not if they're asking you to leave.
And this is maybe a good instructive point on trespass. Public areas, yes, it's open to the public, but if it's private property, it's still private property. Private property owner can exercise. You have to leave, and boom, you're not allowed to be there.
She told you to leave. You're not going to be able to speak to the owner of Ross. You got one more?
Now, she is kind of clever for sitting in there because it's a lot harder to haul her out without literally like pulling her by limbs. They're not going to be able to get behind her, shove her, herd her along like sheep herders. I also like the look on this cop's face. He's just looking down like, I'm going to have to dig you out of there. Fuck.
I'm going to ask you one more time, and if you do not leave, you're going to be placed under arrest.
Don't hurt me. Just don't hurt me. Like, I'm not doing anything wrong. Next comes me, next.
You do not leave.
So will you hurt me if I don't leave?
I will place you under arrest.
Will you hurt me? I don't want to be hurt. Okay?
I don't want to be hurt.
They want to prosecute me for trying to get a discount.
This is
You don't want to prosecute, right?
because this is we're gonna be here. This is nonsense.
And to be clear, at this point, all she has to do is get up and walk out of the store. She's not under arrest. They've explained that you know, she's done nothing. At all that's happened is she's been asked to leave. And if she does leave, nothing else happens. That said, we're 3 minutes into an 11-minute and 29-second video, so more happens.
You guys want to prosecute if he doesn't leave?
I'm sorry?
Do you want to prosecute if he doesn't leave?
Prosecute press charges?
Yes.
Next. Can I contact my store manager about this?
If you say you guys don't want to press charges, we are going to leave without telling her, without removing her from the property. If you guys want to press charges,
Just
we'll
press charges.
For trespass after warning.
This turns into a big delay. I'm going to skip a little bit. They're waiting for the manager, even though the cops say that we can't do anything and we'll leave if you don't. So anyway, we'll just skip a little bit.
How's that, man?
You're seriously gonna arrest me for trying to get
What discount are you wanting?
my boyfriend gets 20% off and he works here.
20% off. So how much do you think she's buying? Is she buying $100 in clothes? Buying $200 in clothes? 300? We're talking between $20 and $60 that this is all over. She's dressed nice. She probably could have come in here, applied for a job, maybe even gotten a job the same day, and earned enough money to spend whatever she was planning to spend. This is so petty.
Okay, your boyfriend is not here.
He won't be here after 7 p.m. So I'll leave here till he gets
You're gonna, if he's really your boyfriend, you're gonna make him lose his job.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna, just give me a discount.
No one's gonna give you a discount, okay? So
The cop that is wearing shorts that's got the beard, he does look a little like doofy. He kind of reminds me of the Scream version of Deputy, not the Scream, the Scary Movie version of the Scream Deputy, the Courtney Cox's husband. Instead of Dewey, it was Doofus. But he kind of looks a little silly. Cowboy Criminology was bringing up how he doesn't like facial hair on law enforcement, and it's another good example of why it looks a little goofy.
you can either leave or you're gonna leave in handcuffs and you're gonna go to jail for trespassing.
Maybe he's a bike cop. But even them, they should be wearing like little bike shorts and, you know, have a whole helmet and different look to them. So no, I'm not going to give him bike cop. The black socks with the black running shoes too.
I'm gonna go to jail for wanting a discount.
For trespassing. That's why you're gonna go to jail.
Wanting a discount. So,
Okay.
like all I'm asking for is a discount. That's all I want. Is just
Well,
a
the discount's not
discount,
gonna happen.
or I want them to hold my clothes. That's all I want.
Okay.
She wouldn't provide ID either.
I asked her and she.
So there's going to be another charge.
ADG Farside.
I will
Hello.
give you my ID. You're gonna charge me.
This is my international stream. If you're in a time zone that's not conducive to prime time streaming, fuck it. I'm up all night. I'm here with you. You're here with me. We're here together, enjoying each other's company. It's been a while. I probably won't be staying too much longer, but we're going to watch an entitled woman here who wants a discount. We're going to watch another one who wants her paperwork at the dentist. Oh, it's even in my sidebar. They know I want to watch the dentist. I always want to watch the dentist and the discount lady together. They're similar but different. Attractive but red flaggy. Like it's watching these kind of videos keeps me off the dating apps. Because we might be able to take a nice picture, but there's all kinds of crazy behind the surface. Let's watch more.
For not giving you my ID.
ADJ, when I started this, it was Friday. I'm on the West Coast, so this was a maybe 10:30 p.m. stream when it started. What is it now? It's 16 minutes after 2 a.m. on the West Coast. It's 5:16 in Ocala, Florida. They're just waking up or just going to bed after 4 a.m. breakfast. Sarah's refused her breakfast because it's indigestible. Just getting by on rust and newspaper that's in her drawers. 4:16 Saturday morning Central Time, I believe, 4:16 Central. 516 Ocala East Coast, unless it's there's standard, and that's an interesting little side story. BC got rid of it. We're not switching time zones anymore, or time zones. Standard, daylight, fuck it, doesn't count. It's just Pacific time. It's one time. This October, there's going to be no more changes. We changed for the last time in March, so yay us.
I'm letting you know, you're free to leave right now, but once they tell us that they want to...
Good morning, Vietnam. Danang me, better get a rope and hang me. Kelyaz in the chat says, good morning, Vietnam. Little shout out to Adrian Cronauer, a fantastic Robin Williams role from Good Morning Vietnam. Loved his bits on the radio. Bit of a sad story, the underlying story, but a fantastic comedy movie. Really showed Robin Williams' chops and depth as an actor, beyond just being able to do characters and funny voices, but still doing a great job of characters and funny voices.
You're going to be placed under arrest. Just so you know, so nothing's a surprise to you.
That is this video, ADJ Farside. She won't leave. She wants a discount.
What is trespass after warning? What is trespass?
They want to press charges for trespass after
It means they want you to leave the store and you won't leave the store.
What will happen?
You go to jail.
So someone bails you out.
So you bail out.
$1,000 bond.
So I'm gonna go to jail because I'm
So right
trying
now you
to
can leave
get
the
a
store and you won't go to jail.
Like I said, you're free to leave right now, but
But I
once
want
we
to.
get
I
told
want to just buy these clothes.
that they want to press charges, you're going to be in handcuffs and you're going to be in the back of the car.
I just want to get a discount, but
You're not getting a discount.
or I want to hold these clothes so my boyfriend can get
You're not getting a discount.
Okay, I don't have money. My boyfriend has.
You're not getting, we just told you you're not getting a discount. You don't have money. You don't have a reason to be inside the store.
That's fine, but
Then leave.
I love the hand too. Talk to the hand.
Okay, so that means you can't buy the clothes, so you need to leave.
My boyfriend.
Talk to
They
the
might call
hand.
your boyfriend and tell him to purchase the clothes when he comes to work, if he still has a job after this nonsense.
If your boyfriend has not already been fired remotely.
It is nonsense. You guys like this.
No, the way you're acting is nonsense. You're a grown woman. You need to walk out and leave so you don't go to jail. Have you ever been to jail before?
Okay, I'm not gonna go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. Just any place talk this through. Like, what can I do?
I'm not going to go to jail. I just want the discount. Please just give me the discount. Just buy 20% less clothes. Like if you only have enough, put back a shirt.
What else can I do?
We've talked it through.
There's gotta
We've told
be-
you what is going to happen.
See, the guy does look goofy with those short, long pants. Like, they might as well be shorts. Like, you be a Lieutenant Dangle, own the shorts. But if you're going to wear them that long, like, you might as well make them pants.
Another solution, please.
Sorry?
Please tell me there's another solution.
If there was no other solution, you can leave right now.
That cop can't resist. He wants to put his feet up. He, like, really needs to rest his feet. There's something fidgety about him. It's a whole side story I've been watching.
Because you're not under arrest. They're asking you just to leave the store.
I don't want to get arrested for wanting a discount.
You're not going to get arrested for wanting a discount. You're going to get arrested for trespass after warning. Right now, you can leave the store.
But like, if you're going to hurt me, if I don't.
Nobody's going to hurt you. You can leave the store right now.
Yeah. It ain't a secret.
ADG Farside brings up an interesting point. Just joined the stream, was at the beginning, so commenting on stuff that might have happened 4.5 hours ago. My decision on this stream was because I'm coming in little inebriated, maybe not, fully dandy, just 80% dandy, mostly fine, still fine, but not 100% dandy. That this stream would live as an unlisted stream 48 hours after being public. Kitten Pusher was the one who suggested 48 hours so people still get a chance to be part of the first time. But I, don't want to be doing drunken streams as my brand. It's more of an offshoot. Sometimes I just need to blow off a little steam and, just have one for me. So I've been having a good time. I see that people are still joining. I've gone long enough that the morning people are joining the night people. This is that fun part of the evening where the mornings and evenings cross, almost like, God, what was the cartoon? It was Ralph Wolf and Sam Sheepdog. Morning, Ralph. Morning, Sam. And then they'd go about, trying to steal sheep and defending the sheep, but they'd walk to work together, putting in their shifts. In the morning, you're the night. Morning. I think that's about all I have to say about that.
My thing's recording too, so.
So I have to go to jail. You do?
No, you have to leave the store. If you don't leave the store, then you have to go to jail.
So, okay, so if I do not leave, I just want to make sure I'm understanding. You tell me my Miranda rights?
A charged Canadian.
What's the Miranda?
There's no reason to read Miranda.
What's the
What is
Miranda?
that?
Trespass after warning.
You can't arrest me. I need my
so
Miranda.
All right. So we don't have to read the Miranda rights. Okay. What? So okay. Let's. I don't want to go to jail. What else can
If you don't want to go to jail, you can just leave the store. It's that easy.
What can I do besides do that?
All right, perfect, you guys. Thank you. We're trespassing.
I just want to buy these clothes. I don't.
Okay, then you can buy the clothes, but they're not giving you a discount.
I don't. My boyfriend has my money. So I can't buy the clothes.
Next
so you
on
can't buy the
5.
clothes. So then you'll have to leave the clothes here until you get money to buy them.
They won't. That's what they won't.
You want to press charges?
Let's go. Stop resisting.
You're gonna hurt me. You're gonna
Yeah, we
hurt
know.
me.
Stop resisting.
I'm not.
Things, get up.
I'm not.
You want to do it behind the back right there? All right.
I'm not resisting. I'm just not helping.
Alright, I'll leave, please.
Nope,
I'll
too
leave.
late. Nope, too
I'll
late.
leave.
Nope. We already gave you plenty of ample warnings.
Yeah.
That's another one. Every one of these videos, like, will you leave? Will you leave? I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. You can arrest me. Are you going to hurt me? Goes back and forth, this dance. The amount of time in between the cuffs coming out and I'll leave. It's like, I think anywhere between half a second and 1.5 seconds is the average amount of time. Let's just watch. And that's the most replayed part of this too. So let's watch how quickly cuffs on becomes I'll leave.
Get up. You want to do it behind the back right there? All right.
Alright, I'll leave, please.
Cuffs not even on. I'll leave.
Nope, too late. Nope. We already gave you plenty of ample warnings.
Negative
Yeah, I know.
half a second.
Thank you so much. We just can't charge her with that because she won't cost downstairs. We'll get it for you.
We told you that you'd be placed under arrest, and you just wanted to sit there and record on your phone.
So now, also funny, she could have left. She didn't leave. We've passed that. That bridge is crossed. There's no going back. This video is not over. This video still has 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. It's not all dead time. She doesn't calmly go back to the car. I will ask you as we're watching this, pay attention. There's a couple that just happen to be sitting out on the bus stop, waiting for a bus to come, that are treated to quite a show. And they don't have to leave. They don't have to pretend they're walking by and have the police tell them there's nothing to see here. They were already stationed out there. So let's watch how the walk to the car goes. Because they're definitely less than 2.5 minutes away from the car, but it takes 2.5 minutes for this to resolve.
Because you thought we were bluffing.
Can I have my phone?
Nope.
You're detained now.
Nope. I need my phone.
Yeah,
I need
resisting
to record
without
what
violence.
you're doing to me right now.
recording right now.
For wanting a discount, can you please just give me a phone? So you're taking my phone from me. You're taking my phone from me, like. So you're taking all my belongings?
They're gonna go with you. Your belongings are gonna go with you.
Then what? Then what are they gonna do?
It's gonna go in your
What are
property.
they? I need my stuff.
Can you
I need
walk
my
so
stuff.
we
That's
don't-
my phone. Like I need my things.
Meltdown.
You can't take my things from me. Oh,
We're not taking
like,
your
please,
things.
my stuff is over there, and I want it. And
Coming with us.
Can you stand up so we don't
Please.
have to drag you?
They can open the door with their head.
I'm right behind you.
All right, there's the people on
I
the
got
bus.
it. Let's
Are waiting
go.
for the bus.
Stop tensing up. You're gonna get another charge.
Listen, can you walk so you don't get hurt?
Are you gonna hurt? So you're
No one
gonna
wants to
hurt
hurt
me?
you.
Mom, please, like, don't hurt me. Like,
This is not fun.
Their eyes are on the prize. They are watching like hawks. They're, what the hell is happening here? We're not going anywhere. Bus could come. No, it's not our bus. We're fine.
You're the other way. Do you want us to take it?
We're already here.
Now?
It's better just
Yeah,
keep it
we're
in.
gonna get a resisting too. Yeah.
come on, you're gonna hurt me.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Don't hurt
No
me.
one is trying to hurt you.
Please don't hurt me.
Alright, cool.
Sit
You
next
have
to
anything on you? Yeah, okay. Let's go.
I think put chemicals down.
Nope, but you're gonna free ride to the Orange County Jail.
River leg.
She's caught at me.
I just want a discount. I just want a discount. I just want a discount.
She's grabbed.
Please, I just
What we're gonna do
I just want a
is
discount.
we're gonna put her in the car backwards, right? And then you're.
Can you imagine if one of the cops says, hold on. You just want a discount? Well, let me just go in. I'll see if I can negotiate it. Like, she's still repeating it, like, not intentional, not malicious. Yeah, so bizarre.
On the other side of the car.
Yeah.
There go the shoes.
You're gonna hurt me because I want a discount. You're seriously gonna hurt me because I want a discount.
The couple. I don't know if the guy, like, if this is a couple, and, you know, he looked over, like, do I have permission just to, you know, upskirt and whatever? Fine, honey, this is your one. Like, this isn't going to happen 100 times. Yeah, they're locked in.
Got her? Relax. Yeah.
You're hurting me. My arm. My arm.
Stop resisting.
Okay, go on the other side of the car.
Got her?
I won't resist. I'm sorry. Okay.
I'll get you the statement.
I think she has. I think she has some raw stuff in there.
That was fun. We all have fun watching
On
that.
January 2nd, 2020.
I had fun. Body cam watch. Is this the same? Might be the same people. If you haven't subscribed to Body Cam Watch yet, the fact that both of these videos are from them, good sign. Good sign. If it too long, didn't read, didn't see the whole video, she did not, in fact, get the discount. Moving on to how a dentist appointment turns into felony charges. Not just misdemeanor, felony. This video takes a detailed look at a police interaction that happened on January 2nd, 2024 in, guesses, anyone? Starts with an F, ends in Rida, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Whole club is looking at her. That's right, Florida. After officers were dispatched to a dentist office in regards to a disruptive patient. The caller advised that the woman had requested her medical documents, but when she was told that she would have to either wait and they could be mailed to her, she became argumentative. By documenting the suspect's transition from a civil administrative dispute to criminal resistance, this breakdown video provides an educational overview of the legal boundaries governing patient conduct and the enforcement of lawful orders in a private medical environment. There we go. There we go. This looks fantastic. Let's see how this
Officers
develops.
were dispatched to a dentist office in regards to a disruptive patient.
Hi, thank you so much for
Hi.
coming.
Yeah, of course.
She's over here.
Okay.
Why can't they just do what they need to freaking do? Why, like,
All right, what's going on?
oh, so they called the cops. They have the cops here now.
All right, what's going on? Hold on.
There is nothing here. All I asked was just for my documentation about what happened here and what went on, and they refused to give me my paperwork, and that's all I asked. That's it. I don't understand why it's a problem or an issue for me to get my documentation of what happened today.
Did I refuse to give it
Yes,
to you?
you refused to give it to me, and you told me not.
I said
no.
I said she just left the chair.
I
I
didn't-
was unable to have documentation
I didn't just-
until I
Wait, let me
compile it.
finish. Okay.
Until I compile it,
Mhm.
I asked her
If she would like to come back for it,
Okay.
then she can come back for it.
Okay, do you understand her?
No, ma'am, please. Because I was sitting
I'm
in
not
that.
going to argue with you.
I'm
on
not
this.
trying to argue with you, ma'am. Just how
She
you
said
allowed,
that you can have the documentation, just not right now.
just how you allowed her to talk. I'm not.
Did you see that little move she did with her hand? I'm going to rewind it if you didn't, but it was, excuse me? If you don't hate her to start, that's a good reason to start hating.
Just left the chair. I was unable to have documentation
I didn't just
until I
wait. Let
compile
me
it.
finish. Okay.
Until I compile it, I asked her if she would like to come back for it.
Okay.
Then she can come back for it.
Okay. Do you understand her?
No, ma'am, please. Because I was sitting.
I'm
in
not
that.
going to argue with you.
I'm
on
not
this.
trying to argue with you, ma'am. Just how
She
you
said
allowed,
that you can have the documentation, just not right now.
just how you allowed her to talk. I'm asking for the same respect.
All right, let's go outside and talk.
I'm asking for the same respect. Why is that an issue? That I'm asking for the same respect that you just gave to this woman, but you're not
This
giving it to
woman.
me.
Okay, what's going on?
The problem is, I was sitting down, okay, waiting to get the documentation before I got the documentation, which was asking for the things that were done here today. They told me, oh, you don't have to pay, you can just leave, it doesn't matter. They told me I didn't have to pay, I could just leave. When I told them I had the money to pay for today, and what happened today. And
So what's the issue?
the issue is all I want is documents that happened today so that way I
Okay.
can take it and I can get the work
Okay.
done that I need it done.
You heard what she said, right? You can get it later.
But why is it an issue for me to get it?
Okay. All right, can you hang up the phone? He's not part of this right now.
So I don't know if you could hear that, but the voice on the phone, maybe a boyfriend, whatever it is, an advisor, the two words I picked out was stop arguing. So maybe she called and it's like, the cops are coming, listen, help me, whatever. We're going to go back just about 5 or 6 seconds and see if you can hear the stop arguing. Because that's when she's like, she makes a face. She doesn't want to hear the phone anymore. 150. Yeah, we'll go to 140. 138. Okay. 12 seconds from here.
The work done that I need it done.
You heard what she said, right? You can get it later.
But why is it an issue for me to get it?
Okay. All right, can you hang up the phone? He's not part of this right now.
Okay, so I can come back later and pick them up?
I told her I would mail them to her address because
They
of
don't
the-
have an address on.
and I asked her to write it down.
All right,
and
hang up
she
the
wouldn't.
phone. This person's not a part of it. Okay.
That's another interesting theme. So Kelly says, nice nails. Both her and the previous subject, fairly well put together. Like, I'm not going to judge people for, negatively on how they look, and I'm not going to overly judge people for having a good look, but you can at least recognize that there's some time, care, effort, attention being put into presenting themselves well. And it's a shame that they don't put any of that care and attention into how their personality is. She's got charm and personality, style and personality.
All right, so you're going to have to leave the property now. If you come back here and cause more issues, we're going to have a bigger issue, okay? They do not have the documents ready for you right now, and that's the end of it.
Yeah, that's it. Cool. Okay, that's should be that simple. What was it? That's such a problem.
See, yep, she hung up on him.
Because they don't have an address or a place to send it to.
She does need to write her
Can you
address.
give her one?
Why? They already told me I have to leave. I have to leave the premises right now.
If you want them sent to you, then give them the address. It's very simple.
What address did they look before? House.
And,
They just told me to leave the premises and I had to come back and pick it up later, right? Why would I have to have it mailed? Why can't I?
Well, it's gonna take me a minute to do it, and the way she was acting, I couldn't have her.
So, yeah, it's such a stupid thing. It's basic paperwork. Maybe the dentist is saying, look, we're not going to have you as a customer anymore. And she's like, well, fine, give me all my paperwork. Give me my discovery so I can go to another dentist. And I'm like, we're not just going to give you all of your paperwork because you're demanding it. Wait 10 minutes or, we'll mail it to you. You probably don't need it today. Any dentist you're going to talk to isn't going to take you on an appointment today. But, yeah, she's freaking the fuck out. Give me my discovery. It's been 6 minutes. I haven't got my discovery yet.
If you guys are sitting here with her, I'll do it.
I don't care. It's
She was
That's fine. I'll stay here while you're here. I'm just, when I can come back and pick up my documentation, I will come back and
She's gonna print it up right now.
Okay, all right, just come outside.
I don't know.
We're gonna wait outside and she's gonna print it up while we're here.
I thought she just said that they can't.
Yeah, go wait outside.
Just wait outside.
Outside. Go wait the f outside and she'll print it for you.
Yes, Daddy.
Go wait the fuck outside and she'll print it for you. Yes, Daddy. So I don't know. Boyfriend, dad, male advisor. Somebody gave her an instruction. She took it a lot more seriously than the cops telling her about 100 times.
Wait, what are you doing?
I don't care. Whatever.
Are you gonna wait for the documents or not? Hello?
Oh my god.
And she's out of here. But
okay,
we're only 3 minutes into a video that is 21 minutes long.
For the paper that they said that they were just about to bring out.
So there's a time gap here. If you notice, she's back in the office. She's no longer wearing her top. For the male viewers out there, that's maybe an improvement. In any case, she's back in the office, and the cops have had to return to the scene because she's back.
Yeah, and then you left, so we thought you left.
No, I left to go for a walk so I can calm down. I didn't leave, but you told me to come back in here when everything was done. So that's
True
what
story,
I was doing.
kitten pusher.
I just told you to wait outside, then you...
That's what I was doing outside. I was waiting
Okay,
outside.
alright, can you just sit down and we'll get your documents here in a minute.
I'll go for another walk again and wait.
Okay, no, don't go for a walk, just stay here. I don't need you to walk around everywhere. I need to find where you're at so we can just give you the documents. I'm sure it'll be just another minute.
I can come back when the documents are done and I can go for a walk until then. I don't understand why it's a problem for me to just step outside and go for a walk.
Okay, can you just step outside and just wait?
So this is also weird. She's sitting there. She's posted up in the office. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. Cop comes. Cop is like, okay, that's it. Stay here. I'm gonna get you your papers. No, I don't want to stay here. I want to go for a walk. So what the fuck are you doing here then? If you want to go for a walk, like go for a fucking walk. Why are you here? I'm trespassing you a second time. Don't make me trespass you a second time. Ah, lavash.
Because once you get the documents, we can just hand it to you. I can't be here all day while you're going on a walk.
You don't have to be here all day. I can come back in a few minutes when the paperwork is done. I don't understand why that's a problem.
Okay. Can you just stay here for 1 minute and then we'll get you your documents, okay?
I don't understand why.
You're making a bigger issue than it needs to be.
I'm not trying to make an issue. I'm not trying to make a problem. I'm just, why can't I go for a walk until this is done? Why do I have to?
How much longer until the documents are ready? Okay.
So can I go for a walk until
the cop's trying to run the clock?
Or we're gonna be trespassing you.
She's hoping that just by having this conversation, the documents will be done. Look, they're here now. Take them. GTFO.
Just stay here. Just stay here. They're getting the papers. I'm not going to babysit.
You don't have to babysit. I said I would come back in a little bit when this is done. I can give you a call first, and then when they're done, I can call you, and we can come here together if you want.
Just stay here for a minute.
I don't want to do that. I just want to leave so that way I can go and finish what I had to do today.
They're working on it.
And they're taking a long time, so I can't go for a walk because I have to go fill out an application and an interview right now.
Okay.
Oh, she's got an interview.
You left.
This is Sarah. Got interviews lined up all over. Very busy.
We saw you leave. I hung out here for another 5 minutes. You clearly weren't coming back. I told them you left.
I never said I wasn't coming back. I never said
How am I supposed to know? I can't read your mind.
You can't read my mind. Okay, you don't know what I'm going to do or what I have to do. I had an appointment to go at another place that's near here that I missed an appointment.
Okay, that's not my fault.
And no, she hasn't. She's imagining that that is something that would be a reasonable thing for her to be upset about at this moment. But if she actually had that other appointment, she wouldn't be here wasting her time.
Okay, that's fine. So I went to go and take care of what I had to take care of. And I came back. So that way I can get the paper.
You can let us know what you're doing just so we know, hey, you're coming back. Because I was about to leave. And then they're going to have to call me back out here again, and we're going to have another issue.
So then if you want to sit here and wait while I go and do what I have to do, fine.
No, we're not doing this. I'm not playing games with you.
I'm not trying to play games. I have an appointment somewhere else that I have to be at.
Okay, then do you want to come back later today for the documents?
I can come back whenever I need to come back for the paperwork and whenever the paperwork is done. That's not a problem.
That's just the customer walking in. Like, he's there to get it, you know, cleaning. The hell is going on here?
Oh, mine coming back with the
Okay,
paperwork is
you had an issue with it earlier today.
No, I did not.
You did. That's why I was called here, because you had an issue with it. I'm not playing games with you.
I never had an issue coming back to pick up my paperwork, but they told me that I wasn't going to be able to get it for a while.
Okay, just...
I guess I'll just sit down and read a copy of Newsweek rather than checking in with the receptionist. She's still holding open the door like she's like bellhop at the Ritz.
Hang on one second. Let me see how much longer it's going to be.
I have another appointment I had to get to.
And okay, you're going to have to wait.
What do you mean they? It's not they. It's a...
Ocean Sounds. Hey, welcome.
Why can't I just come back after I
saw you about 24 hours
and then
ago.
I can finish my doc, and then I can come and pick up the documentation.
Maybe a little less.
And I can call you.
Just wait a second. Is it ready?
Is it ready? Yeah, she's trying to run out the clock.
Right. Well, now she come back. Okay, so she can be trespassed?
Yes.
Okay, so you hear this. Okay, if you leave the property and come back, you'll be arrested. If you leave right now, you cannot come back. Okay?
I just want my paperwork.
Okay, wait 2 minutes. And you'll have your paperwork, okay? Do you understand? If you return this property, you will be arrested.
I don't mind that. I don't care about that.
Okay, so
that's fine. I just want.
I don't care about that. Take me to jail. Take me to jail. There's 7 minutes in this video, and it is 20 minutes long. There's time for her to go to jail.
So I can take it to my new doctor. So
Okay.
they can do what they need to do. Since they don't want me here.
Nudie. Okay. So, like I said, you're just going to have to wait here, because if you leave and come back, you're getting arrested.
I can't get my paperwork and documentation even if I even come back?
I'm telling you. No.
I have to wait.
You have to be here. And...
Let me write down my information or whatever.
Okay, ma'am, sit down.
I'm not a dog. I'm not sitting down like I'm a dog. I'm not a dog.
Stay right there. You're not moving anywhere. You're waiting.
That was a weird place to go. I'm not a dog. Like, dogs are the only thing that sit. It was a command, but yeah, I'm not a dog.
No.
I have
She
to.
messes with the shit on the counter
Let me
here,
write down
too.
my information or whatever.
Okay, ma'am, sit down.
I'm not a dog. I'm not sitting down like I'm a dog. I'm not a dog.
Stay right there. You're not moving anywhere. You're waiting for your documents. Unless you want to leave, then you're going to be trespassed and you'll be arrested if you return.
I want my paperwork.
Come sit down. You're not blocking the
I'm
doorway.
not a dog.
I'm not a dog.
You smoking 94.
For what?
We didn't back up here in case I have to go hands on with you. Come sit down right now.
For what?
Come sit down.
Hands on with me for what? All I asked was for my papers. I don't understand why this.
She should do the Caesar Milan thing. Tst, tst, sit. Tst, tst. Okay, yes, sit.
Excuse me.
He's working temple right now.
I'm not refusing anything.
He has to go to his appointment.
I'm asking for my documents.
That was all done by hand signal because we would have heard it. So obviously the receptionist is like, hey, come.
Get out of the doorway. You're not going to be blocking the doorway for all these other
I'm
customers.
not blocking the doorway for anything. The door's open. Anyone can come in here. I'm not blocking anyone.
Ma'am, I do not want to go hands on with you. Can you come sit down
For her
right now?
hands.
I'm not a dog.
Who called you a dog?
You're telling me to sit down like I'm a dog.
Yes,
I'm not
get
a
out of the
dog.
door. Okay, fine. Come stand by this wall. Get out of this doorway right now.
Why? Because I'm asking for my paper?
Come over here. Roll over. Roll over. Now beg.
Yes. Come stand over here.
I don't understand. Why?
Okay, all right.
Look, for what?
Okay, go stand over there right now.
I'm not a dog.
You're not going to be blocking the doorway.
I'm keeping the door open. Anyone can come in here at any time.
Okay, my
they need
partner's going to come in there.
I'm not a dog, but I'm also like one of those dogs that's got its ears folded back and I'm letting you pet me, but you can only come so close.
All right, do you have your ID on you?
No, I do not.
All right.
Oh, she's calling daddy.
No, I'm calling my mom.
Mommy.
Get off the phone.
You can't tell me I can't call my mom.
Come sit over here.
Here comes back up.
All right, she's trespassed. They're getting her documents right
Thank
now.
God.
Waiting. She wants to be argumentative with me. I told her to sit down. She wants to call her mom and stand in the doorway.
They're refusing.
Go wait outside.
They refuse to
All
give
right,
me my
let's go outside.
No, I'm not.
Let's go
doing
outside.
anything. They told me to wait 2 minutes for my paperwork. I'm waiting for my paperwork. I'm opening the doors open, wide open.
Go outside and go
Not
to
an
jail.
issue.
All right,
I'm
that's it.
already getting arrested. What? Why
There we
would
go.
I do
Hands
it?
on.
Outside.
Okay, I'll get out.
Go
I
outside.
just wanted my paperwork.
Okay, I'll get out. That was again almost as quick as the last lady. The handcuffs haven't even gone on her wrist. They've just come out. Oh, okay, I'll leave. No, I don't know what your guys' problem is. I was planning to leave the whole time.
Get up and go outside because you're not listening. Get up and go outside.
For what
This is a business.
Okay, and that's fine. Mom.
Get up and get outside now.
Okay, if you do not get up right now, you're going to jail.
That's it.
Just
All
go.
right, you're done.
No, I'm going outside. I'm going outside.
No,
I'm outside.
I'm not playing games.
I'm outside.
I'm outside.
I'm not playing any games. I'm outside. I'm outside.
Mom! Can you imagine that phone call? Oh, God. It's her. What's going on, honey? Get asked to leave somewhere again? No, I'll just meet you at the police station. Bye. I'm not resisting.
Turn around.
Ow, you're hurting me.
Turn around.
I'm trying to stop. Get off of me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. Please.
Get away.
Stop me. Get on your step. No, you're hurting me. Please stop. No, stop. I'm not hurting. Stop. You're hurting me.
Turn around.
Ow, please. Ow, please.
Get a call phone.
Yep, I'm coming.
Ow, stop. Ow.
Right now.
Why are you doing this? I just wanted my documents.
Why is this happening?
Why are you doing this?
I got him, Kev.
Trying to go.
Oh. Hey, stop!
Turn
Resist.
around.
You're gonna get hurt if you don't comply. And it's by your own accord. Hey, release your hands!
Tattoo looks like pretty nice work on her back.
Let go of your hands!
Back now.
Hey!
Nice shading.
I just wanted my documents.
I just wanted my discovery.
I was listening.
You were not listening.
I can't breathe.
Stop. Stop.
I wanted to leave.
Hey! All right, now stand up.
What are you doing?
You're gonna have to cut your backpack off because you're pro se.
We have one custody.
I asked for my papers. Why? No.
Knock it off.
I'm not doing anything.
Yes, you are.
I'm just sitting here compliant, and you guys are.
Stand up.
Stand up. I am. You're hurting me.
Nobody is hurting you. Stand up.
He's like so doubled over.
Stop.
Stop.
Stand still. Why are you doing this? Why are you? I just wanted my paper. I just wanted my paper.
Just wanted my
Why is
paper.
this a problem? Why would I call my mom if it became an issue?
Idea.
Why?
I tried it. It's not working.
Now, crazy as it is, you'd think this is near the end, right? What more could there be? We're 13 minutes in. There's still a full 8 minutes left of this video.
Let the thing go. Stop it.
I didn't do anything.
Really?
I didn't do
Really?
anything. What did I do? All right, come on.
What did I do?
Hey. No. I need my papers. I need my documents on my computer.
Knock it off.
My homework. That's my homework.
Where's your car?
Right here.
That's my homework. That's my
My
homework.
homework. My wallet. Everything's in there.
We're gonna bring all your stuff now. Knock it off.
Hey! I need my identity!
Her underwear waistband says love.
Search him. Make sure you get on.
No, I need my ID. I need my wallet.
You're gonna get everything. Calm down.
No, I need my ID. I need my wallet. It's all over
You'll
there.
get everything. Calm down.
No.
This is ridiculous.
I just wanted my documentation.
Then you would have got it. You listen.
I did.
Let's go. Stand up and get in the car.
I know. I'm not getting arrested for this.
Yes, you are. Get in the
I'm
car.
not getting arrested for this. Yes, you are.
Refusing to move, and it's telling the police officer. Get in the car.
I didn't assault a police officer.
Get in.
No.
Ma'am, you're gonna get pulled in if you don't get in. I promise you.
I didn't assault.
You're gonna get tased in 1 second.
I didn't assault a police officer. I need my backpack, please. I need my backpack, please. I
Get
need
in
my
the car.
backpack, please. Please.
I haven't read Cowboy Criminologist chapter on witches, but I imagine Sarah Boone and the two women we've seen tonight would have been mythologicalized, the mythos around these women had the time been grown for the legends to grow. These are the archetypes that maybe created the modern day depiction of the witch. Shrews like this.
Get it? Yeah. Oh, God.
I just wanted my paperwork.
This is great too, because she's not even. Most narcissists give up the act when there's nobody to perform for. She puts on a backseat performance that it's the C to the ABC of this story.
Why? Why is that such a problem? Can I please just get my papers and leave?
The cop yelled from outside the car, "Calm down, you're getting tased. Can I please just get my papers and leave?" Well, that was an option. About 20 minutes ago.
Why? I just wanted to go to my mom. Why? No.
Mythologized?
I told you I was
Mythologized.
not two men.
I told you we were going to be back.
Two men on a young lady.
I love this decompression too. So the dentist, the cops, they all come out for a little chin wag. Like, wow, that was fucking crazy. Little lady and takes all these cops. Wow, let's all just step outside and have a chance to be professional and talk about what just happened. Meanwhile, she's going crazy in the car while they're all doing this, which she can't be liking either.
She's a him.
Alright, so this is her stuff.
Hang on, I got to toss it.
Oh yeah, thanks.
This is her paperwork. I never want to see the lady again. I don't
Perfect.
know what I need to do for that trespassing.
There's
or
the
whatever.
paperwork. There's the precious paperwork.
She caused an issue, so.
Welcome to ADG Farside. He has been a member for 1 month. It is she, I believe. I don't like to judge, but I remember something about my husband this, and most men don't say that, but maybe they do. I don't know. I don't know many men with husbands. They usually say my partner if they... Anyway, ADG Farside, member for 1 month. Upgrading from Drunky to Bear to a bloody keyboard.
Okay. Well, thank you. I apologize. No, it's okay. I've never in my life seen something that crazy.
Really, don't worry about it, ADJ Farside. I appreciate any membership I get, and at the same time, I'm not in it for the memberships. I'm in it for fun. I'm in it to keep building my skills. Eventually, as I cross 1,000 subscribers, I'll be ad revenue eligible as well, or a little piece of premiums if people are watching on premium. That will probably be more than enough to keep me interested in creating. So I've set memberships at the lowest level. I don't have super chats. I don't have super stickers. And if anyone does want to give more, certainly give a gift membership. One thing I'll recommend, if you're gifting, do it from a computer or laptop. If you're doing it from your phone, especially from an iPhone, there is an Apple tax where they charge 50 cents on top of the monthly membership fee. So if you are interested in gifting memberships, it's cheaper to do from your desktop, from your non-Apple device, because if it has to go through the App Store, it's going to charge you more for the same. And realistically, everybody gets the same dandy programming, but membership is appreciated, and I'll try and do a little extra. But you'll never miss out if you're not a member. Just tune in. That's all I can ask. Have a good time.
It's normal for you guys.
Yeah, I only saw something that's crazy one other time, and it was me fighting another girl like that.
It's always the girls.
I'll tell you what, I will fight 3 guys his size before one girl.
Yeah, ADJ Farside, I'd recommend don't buy memberships. If you're using this on your iPhone then and you don't have a computer, don't use a computer, opt out. It even sends a message to Apple that, you know, they shouldn't be charging for every microtransaction. Like, it makes sense if you're going to sell an app, like if YouTube sold the app for $7.99 and Apple wants a piece of it for hosting the store. But the memberships, what is, I don't know, Apple's not facilitating any type of that part of that process. So I don't know, at least with me, by all means, boycott the memberships if you're on an iPhone, and you send a message to well, no, they don't care about your messages either, but maybe just to get the conversation going that it's not right that you have to pay more for a membership that has nothing to do with the app. Sure, YouTube makes money for it, but they're at least the ones who host the app and make the memberships possible and provide the infrastructure for creators to get a little bit of return. But no, I'll never begrudge anyone for not being a member as well. So if it's costing you a premium on your device, just say no. Say, I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore. And we sit in our houses and we smile and we laugh and we say everything's okay. Well, it's not okay, God damn it. I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Sure. In here somewhere. Show you a letter. Should be. Yeah. She wouldn't fill out any paperwork for us, and that was the overall issue. Okay. Please. Please. These are hurting me.
Oh, she's stretchy.
These are hurting me. These are hurting me, please. My hearing. Can't get some of these off.
Yeah, to get some names.
Yeah, I'm on an iPhone too. That's why I sympathize and empathize and...
That's my ID! That's my wallet! That's my wallet!
That's my wallet! It's like she's a passive... It's almost like she's, God, in A Christmas Carol. And she's watching, like, with the ghost of Christmas past or present. Oh my God, that's my girlfriend! That's my girlfriend! That's my girlfriend! They can't see you. Just calm down. We're here looking at shadows of the past. That's my wallet!
I knew we were going to come back here, too.
Yeah.
I didn't know you stayed. I thought you left.
I was gonna pull out.
ADJ is a chick, okay? I'll remember there's no assumption.
Yeah,
She is the correct pronoun on that one.
She's in there. I'm like, are you serious? And I was just gonna handle it, but then she started getting a little dizzy.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I knew I would have came right back.
yeah, no, I know. I just
Oh my God, who just said stealing my kidney? Billie Jean said it. We're not going to have to play Charlie the Unicorn before the night is through. Charlie, we got to go to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain. Took my fucking kidney.
Out of here. My computer, my backpack, my mom. Please, I just want my backpack.
I thought there was another one right there. Oh, I did. Get back in there.
ADJ, I'm frankly shocked how many people are still here. It's your energy that's keeping me going at this point. It's 3 a.m. my time, and I've got more people in my chat now than I had at parts of my Afroman recap morning live stream. So thank you to all the night owls and all the people from around the world that this is a convenient time to be getting a little dandy content. I'm with you.
She was freaking non-stop.
Can I leave?
She's running out of energy.
Hello? Am I being arrested?
Yes.
For what?
For trespassing after I told you how to leave.
I'll go. I never said that. I wasn't resisting, please.
Resisting arrest with violence.
I'll leave right now.
What do you mean? I didn't even hit you. I didn't even
Welcome back,
touch you.
Candace.
Can I at least call and let my family know, please?
Your mom already called her. I told her she couldn't hear from you when you called at the jail.
No, can I please call my dad? Please, it's his birthday today. I can't miss this, please.
It's her dad's birthday. I can't miss this, please. I think we still have a couple highlights to go.
I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to go back to jail. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to jail. Please don't make me go back to jail. I don't want to go.
I don't want to go back to jail. A new twist in this story emerges. Not her first rodeo.
No, please. Please. Wait, where's my backpack? I need my backpack. I need my mom. Stop. No.
Stop.
Mom, my mom's...
She spotted her mom. How many fucks do we think that the cops give about her mom being in the vicinity? I'll give you a hint, not more than one.
My mom's right there. My mom's right there. My mom's right there. My mom's right there. Mom. My mom's right there. My mom's right there. Mom. My mom's right there. She's in that Jeep right there. My mom's in the Jeep right there. Please. My mom's in the Jeep right there. She'll take me right now. Please. My mom's in the Jeep right there. Mom. Mom, please. They're gonna arrest me. Mom, please. What do you mean, Mom? Mom, please. Please, Mom, no. Mom!
Hey, if I have to open that door, you're getting tased.
Mom, please! Mom! No! You're all gonna burn.
You're all gonna burn. You're all gonna burn. I guess I wasn't joking when I said Derek Judd has a book, and it's about how monsters have always lived among us and how the mythological monsters that we know from fantasy are based off of some of the worst of humanity, and a way for us to kind of understand the brutality that we inflict upon fellow man, fellow woman. I jokingly referred to her as an archetype for a witch, and just like that, she went from, almost like Exorcist style, like possession, to you're all gonna burn. Watch that turn. So where are we at? We're at 1906. I won't go very far back beside it. It's definitely a most viewed moment of the incident. Okay, we got 15 seconds until the turn, so this is the burn and then the turn.
You're all gonna burn. Just wait. Hell is opening up soon. Have fun.
She's like trying to manifest that fucking Carrie telekinesis energy and like crush cars into each other. You're all gonna fucking burn. You never should have given me this power. I can feel it. The ire I'm ready to destroy. My mom!
Okay. I wish you all the best. She wanted.
You know what would be nice is if she could just, sing a nice song to relax, something lovely, something calming, something relaxing.
Get me out of here!
That's not it.
Satina, you Satan, you demon! No!
My door. If you break it, you're getting tased.
I'm your door?
Huh?
Who's your door?
I said, if you hurt my door, you break it, you're getting tased.
Isn't she lovely?
Well, this is more like it.
Isn't she wonderful?
Because isn't that what we were all thinking? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Do 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 do. That's beautiful. Let's just go back because it was nice to see her get back to, her bass line there with a few calming Stevie Wonder lyrics.
Break it, you're getting taped.
Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful?
Listen, no more fighting, all right? Or you're gonna have more charges and you're gonna stay in jail longer.
Why am I going to jail?
Let's go. No more fighting. Let's go. Come on. You'll get out. You'll get out today if you don't fight.
You're gonna get more charges if you don't
The
comply
faster
with
you
this.
get there, the faster you'll get out. As soon as you get up, get up. We're gonna put them in the front, but you gotta
They're gonna
stand
be
up.
loose.
We're gonna take those off and put them in the front, all right? They'll be fine. We're gonna put them in the front, all right? We're taking them off. Hang on. Stand up. You gotta stand up. Yep. You
Those
gotta
were
stand
really
up.
loose on you too.
You gotta stand up. Hang on there. Okay. Okay. Here. Sit down. Here. Hang on. Hang on. No, you gotta put them in the front, or we're gonna put them in the back. Where do you want them? Oh, stop. It's not tight. Nope. It's not tight. All right. Hang on. All right. Hang on. Okay. You got it?
I just killed it? I did just kill it. Sorry, that was near the end anyway.
On January 2nd.
I didn't even realize I was in the wrong window there.
Alright, scoot in.
It's cool. Okay.
You didn't even try to put your finger through it.
Okay, here, watch your head.
Oh, stop. It's not tight. No. It's not.
You didn't even try to put your fingers in between the cuffs.
Hang on. All right. Hang on. Okay. You got it? It is not tight. If I...
Oh, fuck, I did it again. Okay, we know how that ends. We're going to go to... I'm running out of things to do, so we're going to do a little Canadian content for you. And then I think we're going to end the show pretty quick, unless I can be convinced otherwise. This is from the cartoon Ren and Stimpy. I think I will switch me to full cam, though, rather than let you read along with the lyrics. But I won't look at myself. I'll look at the TV screen. This was meant to be a spoof of the Canadian anthem. I think it sounds a little like an American song. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you guys will tell me what American song. It's a patriotic song, not quite an anthem, but it's the kind of thing they would play after the anthem and events where there would be like 3 anthems and you do the God Bless America and all that. Okay. So Stimpy says, remember the royal anthem of the kilted yaxman. Our country reeks of trees. Our yaks are really large, and they smell like rotting beef carcasses. And we have to clean up after them, and our saddle sores are the best. We proudly wear women's clothing, and searing sand blows up our skirts. And buzzards soar overhead, and poisonous snakes devour us whole. Our bones will bleach in the sun. and we will probably go to hell. That is our great reward for being the Royal Canadian Kilted Yaxmen. That was the Canadian Kilted Yaxmen song. I think what I'm going to do is, I don't know how old everyone is in the audience, but when I used to stay up super late, like now, like this is getting late. It's 3:11. 3:11, that's a cool band. Got some good songs. Kind of weed smoking songs. A little bit hippie. Anyway, that's a side tangent. When you used to stay up too late, sometimes your TV stations would just start dropping off the air. And whichever one you're hanging on to all of a sudden would just say, that's it. We've concluded our broadcast day. We thank you for watching, and we hope to bring you more quality content in the future. So I'm going to look up one of those, and I think I might sing the Canadian anthem, and then I may call it a night. And then this will stay up for the 48 hours of public, and then switch to unlisted. So if you were here, you can come back, but if you weren't, you can't. Let's see. We conclude our broadcast day script. The other one for Canadian is bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum 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 da 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 ba da 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 ba da da ba da 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 da. That's the Hockey Night in Canada theme song. It's been performed by a number of artists over the past. They've even gotten away from it recently, but there's a contingent of Canadians that will always believe that that's the song, that's the hockey song. All right. No, that's not. This is a description of why it exists. That's not what I'm looking for. This Gen X Reddit post might have it. No, it's just them talking about missing it. Am I going to have to make it up on the fly? I think I could make it up on the fly. I'd rather not have to, though. Sign off, close down, overview, sign off sequence. All right, that might not. I might have to make a choice. We conclude our broadcast day. Put it in quotes and maybe try and get that as a separate. Not compelling viewing, I know. This is where people drop off. Nope, that's it. I can't find it. So maybe I'll just do. This concludes our broadcast day. Thank you for tuning in to Dan D True Crime. We'll hope that Dan D True Crime can be here in the future to serve your broadcast needs. Oh, I do have something that I've pre-written about. Yeah. At Dan D True Crime, there are no super chats, just memberships. If 99 cents is too inexpensive, please gift memberships to other members and help build this community, and anyone who gifts gets a free super chat. If you made a gift like... I've stayed up too late. I forgot who the last person to give the gifts were. Fuck me. Well, I'll see it in the stats afterwards. Thank you to everyone who's given a gift. That wasn't really how this rundown was supposed to go. Let me get back to the chat because I want to see maybe somebody's convincing. No, I think that's it. I think we're running towards the end of the night. Our 16 watching, 18 likes. That's a good ratio. We're nearing our broadcast day. We'll close with the Canadian anthem. If you want to stand and put one hand on your chest and join me in the singing of the Canadian anthem, you're certainly welcome to. Excuse me. I'm going to have to do it a cappella because I haven't got any music set up. So let's see if I can do that. Hand on the heart. Okay. And See if I can get all the lyrics. Well, let me turn off all these drunk emojis. I can't just sing and make fun of Canada. I'm no longer drunk. I'm half cut. Let's kill you and you're gone. Oh, biatch. Am I just cleaning up the screen or am I stalling to remember the lyrics? You be the judge. Bum ba bum. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, in all our sons command, with glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free, from far and wide. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Bum 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 bum. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Woo! Hockey night? No, it's the end of the broadcast day. Calm down. End of the broadcast day. That concludes our broadcast day. Thank you for sticking around. I guess I could say a few things in a deep accent for the people who've decided to stay for these very last bits of goodbyes. Our country reeks of trees. Hello out there, we're on the air. It's hockey night tonight. That's the whistle blows. The whistle blows. I can do that. I can do the hockey song. I think I can do the hockey song. You guys can feel free to tune out now. It's starting to get really silly, but if that's what you stayed around for, this is the gold. Hockey song, Stompin' Tom. It's a whole story. It's about a hockey game. Why do they make it so hard to get just the fucking lyrics? Hello out there, we're on the air. That's it. Okay, here we go. Hello out there, we're on the air. It's hockey night tonight. Tension grows, the whistle blows, and the puck goes down the ice. The goalies jump, the players bump, the fans all go insane. Someone roars, Bobby scored, it's the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game. It's the best game you can name. And the best game you can name, it's the good old hockey game. Second period. When the players dash, the skates a flash, the home team trails behind. But they grab the puck and go bursting up, and they're down across the line. They storm the crease like bumblebees, they travel like a burning flame. We see them slide, the puck's inside, it's a 1-1 hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game. It's the best game you can name. And the best game you can name, it's the good old hockey game. Third period, last game of the playoffs too. Oh, take me where the hockey players fall off down the rink. And the Stanley Cup, it's all filled up for the champs who win the drink. Now a final flick of a hockey stick and one gigantic stream. The puck is in, the home team wins the good old hockey game. I'm going to skip the rest of the chorus and just give a shout out to Stomping Tom on that. Thank you for everyone who's indulged the silliness of the ramble, the extremes, the ups, the downs, the sideways, from the windows to the walls to the sweat drips off my balls. All the skeet motherfuckers in the house, thank you for being here. I think that's all the lyrics. I can freebase, freeload, free. Oh, there is a little something I can do too. Maybe one last one. This is in reference to parody great. Has any of you ever heard of Richard Cheese? Richard Cheese. He does lounge versions of rap songs and alternative songs from the 90s. The one I'm going to perform for you is it's his version of Sir Mix-a-Lot's Baby Got Back. I don't know how much of it I'm going to do, but I'll do a little of it. Sir Mix... this might be a tough one to do. Sir Mix-a-Lot... but it's not. I want Baby Got Back, Richard Cheese lyrics. If not, I might not be able to do this because this is a bit of a high wire act with copyright and such. Might encourage you guys, look up Baby Got Back by Richard Cheese and picture my baritone singing it in a half-packed bar to a bunch of people. Normally listen to Johnny Cash and Elvis. But I came up there crooning my Baby Got Back. I might be able to. Baby Got Back. Richard Cheese lyrics. Richard Cheese, I just love though. If you like Gen XC music, he puts it in such a loungy twist that the familiarity of the lyrics is enough to bring you in and just keep you hooked as you see the directions he goes with his arrangements of the song. So, Baby Got Back, Richard Cheese lyrics. Maybe I can do this. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung, wanna pull up tough, 'cause you notice that butt was stuffed. My homeboys tried to warn me, but that butt you got makes me so horny. Fellas, has your girlfriend got the butt? Well, tell her to turn around, shake it out, move that healthy butt. His baby's got back. Baby got back. Baby's got back. Baby got back, back. Yeah, that's sort of what the song goes like. Okay, we've had... Yeah, Richard Cheese, Dick Cheese, exactly. He's, I don't think he... it's not... There's a lot of toilet humor, but it's kind of fun. He's most famous for Down with the Sickness. He did a version that was included and at the end of Dawn of the Dead, and it's got some snapping. Hey now, you want to get down with the sickness? Your mothers get up, you come get down with the sickness. You might get down with the sickness. Open up your hate, let it flow into me. I see this world is a scary place. Yeah. Anyway, that's a whole nother round. He also does WAP. So if you watch the Afro Man trial, we had WAP. Richard Cheese does a version of WAP. Wet and gushy. It's a fun one too. So I think we've all had a good time. I see this stream went 5 hours. I did 5 hours today. That's 10 hours of Friday. Did so much Friday. We're into Saturday. Unless it's... the Australians, they were on Saturday before I even started the stream. They might be on Sunday now. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's happening. All I know is this is happening because George is dead. Sarah did it. That's why I'm here. All of this is because of her. Fuck her, but thank you for bringing me to all of you. I really think I should probably end this. We've sung the song. This is way too long. I'm even just in a little box down in the corner here. Here I am. Yeah, before this box gets any smaller, I should just like zip out of here. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. Getting smaller. All right. It's been a great time. I think I got to stop being silly. But thank you for indulging me being silly. Enjoy the show this weekend. You want a polished show, watch the Afroman stream, or watch the streams next week, because I'm probably going to put more work into it. A little bit feeling sheepish about tonight. But I'm glad we all had fun. And if we can keep having fun like this once a month, I think that'll be a fun thing for me to do, to blow off some steam in between thoughtful episodes. So got a lot of things on the back burner. There's the documentary I'm working on. That's taking a lot of time, so you're not seeing the production out of me. Stuff's happening on the back end. I'm doing the best I can. These live streams are the easiest way for me to bring my content. So that's that. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, ADJ. Thank you, Billie Jean. You guys have stayed to the bitter end. Ocean Sounds may still be with me. I know there's still 14 people in on the stream according to my streaming software. The delirium is in full effect. We'll take requests for the end of next Ramble. But I would expect Cowboy Criminology and I to be doing content for next week. Morning show could be anything. I probably will take a chance to just relax a little bit next morning. So here I am. I'm on my nose. I'm saying goodbye, and the nose knows it's time to go. So hope you're all fine. I'm Dan D, and this is the end of this live stream.